And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the R Overwatch Community Clash. My name is Caster and I will be your caster for today. And if you guys are new to the channel, welcome to the R Overwatch Discord. We'll be playing our first match today, which is Team We Suck versus Team Salty Ducklings. Now, it seems to be a little bit of a sound issue there. We're going to fix that right away. And first of all, I'd like to thank everyone else for coming to this fine Saturday evening. We are going to be, or Saturday afternoon if you're in the North American region. We'll be playing a couple of games today involving community members here in the R Overwatch Discord. So first up, we have our first match here in Busan, and we have Team We Suck on the blue team versus Team Salty Ducklings on the red team. So the first match up today is going to be control point, so we're going to see how it goes. It looks like my Koku's going to be doing some good easy pick damage over here with the soldier, seeing as how they can try and poke the point, whilst Team Salty Ducklings already have the point initially, which is pretty good. So for those of us joining us today, the R Overwatch Community Clash is a basic it's a tournament for it's a community tournament from the R Overwatch Discord, and we host a variety of players. So these players are the 0 to 299 skill rating. So these people are from bronze to about high plat, almost bordering diamond, and a lot of these players are playing for the coveted prize today, which is a bunch of loot boxes. So it looks like Team Salty Ducklings already have the initial point, and we're moving into a weird matchup over here on the right side by Team We Suck. Looks like We Suck's trying to try and get the point. That wild charge by Cartrick there doesn't seem to be getting anyone. Looks like Team Salty Ducklings again has the point. So from the looks of it, it seems that Team Salty Ducklings have the advantage, but it's a even tie-up right now with 40% already on the board on the control point. So now a little bit of background for the teams. The red team, which is Team Salty Ducklings, recently played in our first iteration of the Community Clash, and they made it all the way. They were called Team Yeeted and Skeeted, and they actually went up and won our finals, and they were our first place matchup for the Community Clash, and now they're back playing their first game of the second Community Clash, and it looks like they are owning the competition. Now, I'd like to say for the newcomers, which is We Suck, it looks like they're going up against some tough competition. Now, there's a Hanzo ult over there again from Team Salty Duckling, knocking out We Suck all the way to the over the edge, and it looks like they're having a difficult time trying to catch up. Now, it seems to be a very difficult matchup. There's Big Shatter by Skeeter, knocking out both Kartrek, Lugai, and Lano, and ow. It looks like it's going to be another difficult matchup. Let's see what Kartrek has up his sleeve. It looks like We Suck has 2 ults compared to Salty Ducklings 2 as sorry. It looks like Team We Suck has 3 compared to Salty Ducks 2, and it looks like they popped the Valk early without the push. Trying to go for the overtime, see if they can gap the point, and it looks like We Suck's on the point. Let's see if they can make it through. Looks like they got the cap. They're at 2, they're at 3. They're contested. Skeeter being the last one alive made it to the cap. Now here's Skeeter trying to keep his team alive, trying to push these people all the way up, and it's that is a difficult push right there. Let's see how it plays up. Team Salty Ducklings doing their best to try and keep We Suck off the point, but it looks like the stall tactics by We Suck wasn't able to manifest, and that is the first round. Now, I apologize for the very fast casting. Looks like the game started a little bit earlier than I expected, but looks like we're going to be a bit calmer again here in Busan. So just to reiterate, this is the R Overwatch Community Clash hosted by the R Overwatch Discord. And this is a group of non-pro players, so a lot of these people are competitive, are amateur or slightly semi-pro players, just like you and me, who are between the SRs of 0 and 299. So a lot of these players, this may be their first or second tournament, or this could be an entirely new setting for them. But again, they are playing their hearts out and they're doing really well. So let's look how We Suck's going to be going. So it looks like both teams are going to be going for a far right push, with Skeeter from Team Salty Ducklings just holding that point. Now seems that to be a slight picking. Oh, looks like the May Icewall came in, but it looks like Kartrick was able to do a good block with the Orisa halt. No teams has a pick yet. Super Saiyan takes out Wacky Orb. Yagu takes Skeeter, so it looks like We Suck has the advantage. Let's see how it goes on the ground. It seems to be We Suck's first take of the point, and it looks like it's gonna be good. Let's see how Team Salty Ducklings. Looks like Team Salty Ducklings are gonna try and go for a rightward swing, but some easy pick damage by my Koku is making it a bit hard for Salty Ducklings. Looks like Team Salty Ducklings is trying to split up. Is trying to get split up by We Suck, and it seems to be working in their defense. Super Saiyan takes out Wacky Orb. Moira takes Yagu. My Koku with the McCree taking out Moira, so it looks like the advantage is to We Suck. But if Team Salty Ducklings can hold out long enough for their ults to charge up, it looks like, whoa, wasted Shatter by Skeeter there, with my Koku popping off, taking 1, 2, or 3 of Salty Ducklings team. What initially thought would be a slightly tilted fight against Salty Ducklings seems to be quite equal for We Suck, so looks like we're going to be having a good match today. So based on the ults right now, Super Saiyan's got his Soldier ult and Kartrick's got his Orisa ult, so it looks like the advantage is towards We Suck, but it seems like if they don't pop their ults right now, Skeeter taking out really low damage, he got taken out. Oh, he is alive. That's my mistake. I thought he got taken out nearly, and it looks like the Salty Ducklings has the point. That is an interesting play from Salty Ducklings. They went in hard and fast into the point without even taking into account that We Suck could have had the ult advantage. Salty Ducklings currently with the 2 ults, with Rocinante with the May ult and Moira with the Zarya ult. So let's see how it goes. Looks like they got separated. Skeeter trying to go, takes out Yagu. He gets frozen by the May ult, busted out by Salty Duckling. Looks like they used all their ults. Not used all their ults. They used the May ult, but Rocinante suffering there. Wacky Orb takes out my Koku, and Rayleigh takes out Kartrick. So it looks like We Suck is going to be delayed there. Brave hold by Salty Ducklings, but it did sacrifice their DPS, with Rocinante switching out to the Doomfist. Let's see how it goes for Kartrick and Yagu. They're both having their ults that are quite strong, especially in the double barrier comp right now. Let's see how it goes. The halt has been busted. Looks like that's a Zarya ult. Let's see. All the ults are coming out. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins in this fight. Yagu takes out Skeeter. Wacky Orb takes out Luca with Wacky Orb takes out 3-4 from that Hanzo ult, and it looks like Salty Ducklings is gonna take that point. And that is a kill streak from Salty Ducklings. They did really well to counteract all of those ults by We Suck. Let's see how they're gonna react. Super Saiyan still has his ult. Yagu still has his still has the Sigma Flux. So let's see how they're going to pair it up. A good combo here would be using the Sigma ult with the Soldier ult to see if it can pick out people in the air. That was a weird charge from the Kartrick. Kartrick takes out Skeeter. He's going out. He's gonna be isolated. Moira trying to clean up, but it looks like Moira took out Kartrick. Rocinante taking out Super Saiyan without even popping, with the ult being wasted over there. So it looks like it's a pity for We Suck. They didn't have the advantage with they're gonna have to do a do or die maneuver just to get the point back. Yagu pulls out the Flux, see if it takes out anyone. Moira got hit, but it looks like they're trying to get pushed off the point. This looks like We Suck could have the advantage if Kartrick and Super Saiyan can maintain the DPS fight, and it actually goes to We Suck. That is a good hold by We Suck. They were able to fight that against Super Saiyan, even though Super Saiyan had the sorry, not Super Saiyan. Even though Team Salty Ducklings had the advantage. My apologies to Super Saiyan, who did very well as the Doomfist to pick out the remaining members of Team Salty Ducklings. Now let's see what. Let's see what. Ooh, that is some bad timing for Skeeter there with that barrier coming up. The Bob comes up for the Ash. It looks like we have one. Kartrick takes out Mad Max. My Koku takes out. And Kartrick takes out Skeeter, so this looks like We Suck has the advantage compared to Team Salty Ducklings, and that goes to overtime and the second point. to We Suck. So this is going to be the tiebreaker for our first map here in Busan. And looks like we're having a good match today. Combination of equal pairings. So I'd like to remind people that Team Salty Ducklings, or Yeeted or Skeeted back then, rolled everyone in the initial community clash. A lot of teams put up a big fight, but Yeeted or Skeeted, or Salty Ducklings, made it all the way to the finals. And it looks like they're having a tough time in this first match against Team We Suck. So let's see if they're going to make it all the way to the finals. Based on the compositions right now, it looks like We Suck is just going for the basic Reinhardt Zarya play, and a mirror comp for Team Salty Ducklings, but Rocinante is going to bring out the Bastion. So let's see if they can get him set up on the point before Team We Suck and the other players get to them. Looks like Team We Suck went straight, avoiding the point, and went straight for the Team Salty Ducklings. But the Baptiste invulnerability shield looks like it saved them. Yagu and Skeeter just getting cornered at the point over there. So it looks like early picks by Team Salty Ducklings probably must have given them the advantage. As of now, Team Salty Ducklings has the point control. No Maikoku getting taken out at the point. Looks like he was trying to go for some early picks. He was able to take out the Moira, but it doesn't look like he was able to take out anyone else. Kartrick coming in for the wild charge, with Yagu taking out Wacky Orb, so that's their DPS down. And it looks like it's another point for... Looks like it's tit for tat for Team We Suck. They were able to get the advantage with Team Salty Ducklings not providing any resistance there. Based on ults, Waikoku from We Suck has the Reaper ult ready and waiting to go, but I'm guessing he's going to be holding that in until other members, such as either Kartrick with the Shatter or Lugai with the Beat that's going to protect him when the Shatter. Skeeter comes in, he's got the Shatter ready, he takes out Kartrick. Look like he might go for the Shatter. Maikoku takes the Reaper ult, he was able to damage a couple with Rocinante and the others trying to go, but it looks like it still is an advantage for Team Salty Ducklings from the looks of it, with Lanowin just doing a blind ult trying to get some picks, or maybe just to do some damage. Look, they have switched from the Lucio to the Zenyatta, but it seems to have not done any reasonable conclusion from that point. It seems like we're in a tough divide. It's advantage, of course, goes to Team Salty Ducklings, but Team We Suck seems to be getting their picks and just not able to. Like, Team Salty Ducklings just don't seem to be able to hold to the point very long. They win their team battles, but they can't seem to win. They can't seem to outlast the opponent. Another advantage goes to Team We Suck, and it looks like they could be able to hold it depending on how the ults go. Moira still has his Muir still has her Zarya ult that she can pop out. Lanowin's about to build up close to a Moira ult that will be able to sustain them. Let's see how it's gonna go. Is Muir gonna pop out? Look, Lanowin's popped out the Moira ult. Muir's part of the Zarya bubble, and it looks like the ult advantage is for Team We Suck. Will Skeeter survive this this confrontation? Doesn't seem so. Yago just trying to pick out Muir, but who's all alone in the point. It doesn't look like it's going to be a good fight for Team Salty Ducklings. Mokoku with the Genji Blade, but it's taken out by Wacky Orb. Ooh, that was a wasted blade there that could have been used for another fight, but Team Salty Ducklings has a chance to contest the point on the 3v1. They busted out the Rocinante, and Rayleigh have busted out the Pharah Mercy combo. Let's see how it goes with Rocinante already having Barrage ready. Let's see if she would be able to use this to stall Team We Suck in this. This is going to be a very tough, very close fight for these people. Super Saiyan trying to get some picks over here against Skeeter. Looks like trying to get Card Trick with the big shatter, but the counter shatter by Skeeter taking out Card Trick. Rocinante taking out Luke Guy. Maikoku taking out Rocinante. So this is an even fight. Both DPSs are one down. Both teams have one DPS down, but the revive from Relic was able to get Rocinante up. So it looks like Team Salty Ducklings have the advantage. Of epic save there by Team Salty Ducklings to get the point back from We Suck, and that is victory in Busan for Team TSD. That was a very high-paced match. It was very difficult to catch up, but it looks like both teams are equally matched, with Team Salty Ducklings just edging a little bit forward based on how they can, how they use their ults and how they were able to manage that ult economy. So both teams are equally matched in terms of skill, but Team Salty Ducklings just seem to be able to just eke out that victory just from a sliver of that margin. So as of this moment, the teams right now is Team Salty Ducklings have 1 and We Suck has 0. So this is a best of 3. So whoever gets first to 2 is going to be moving on to the semifinals of our community clash. So whilst we have a moment to have a break, let's go talk a little bit about the players. So the main tanks for the Salty Ducklings seem to be Skeeter and Muir, both with Skeeter playing main tank and Muir playing off tank with the Ryan and Zarya. And the main tank for We Suck is Kartrick, and I believe Yagu as their off tank. So obviously because of the role queue, all players are playing on the 2-2-2. But it seems to be that a lot of them are following the meta with the Sigma, with the double barrier Sigma Orisa, with only the Ryan Zarya coming out in the 3rd point in Busan, which, to be honest, is quite difficult to play Ryan Orisa when you Sigma Orisa when you need the mobility. Now, this next point is going to be Watchpoint Gibraltar, so let's see how it's going to go. Now, Salty Ducklings can take it away from here by just winning this next match, but let's see if Team We Suck can bring it to a tiebreaker. So, as of this moment, we're going to be waiting for the next couple of teams. We're going to be waiting for their team picks. With the way it's going to go, I'm going to be guessing that they're going to be running the Orisa Sigma comp on attack. Or, that's interesting. Team We Suck has decided to go for the Orisa Sigma comp on defense, and Team Salty Ducklings is going to go for the Ryan Zarya on offense. This is going to be, for Team Salty Ducklings, this is going to be quite difficult, for they're going to have to use that lack of range attack, especially on the main tanks, to try and push the card past the choke point and see if they can sustain long enough, or else Team We Suck is just going to pick away on the damage. But let's see if this is going to go well for them. Okay, and the match is going to be starting in 3, 2, 1. So, seems to be easy pick damage. My Koku on Soldier. No initial points yet. No initial picks. So a lot of them holding the top ground here. There's a Mei that's decided to wall off half the team, and it looks like most of Team Salty Ducklings are going to try and push the cart past the choke. No poke damage yet, and it looks like they got walled off. So it seems to be the looks like that seems to be Team Salty Ducklings tactics. They're going to try and go and push the cart as far up to the choke as possible to deny We Suck's advantage in the high ground. And it seems to be working in their favor. However, they have lost quite a lot of people. But in their defense, they have pushed the cart quite forward enough to be that they'll be able to, if they can do their attacks right, they'll be able to deny the We Suck defense over at the choke. We Suck holding all the way far back next to the cart, leaving all the space for Team Salty Duckling just to move up. So it looks like Rocinante has popped up on the Bastion. Let's see where he's going to set up and see if he can get some kills. Watching Skater. Oh, it looks like a quick drop, and that is going to be a disadvantage for Team Salty Ducklings, not being able to take that high ground advantage. They're fighting over at the tunnel, seeing if they can get an easy pick. Super Saiyan takes out Relic. My Koku takes out Relic's invulnerability shield. and they are doing very well. Maikoku taking out Wacky Orb, a big shatter by Skeeter to see if he can take out anyway, and takes out one, but Lenoan finishes him off. And it looks like Team Salty Ducklings are having a difficult time in this fight. With 2 minutes left to go, they're gonna have to push that card all the way. Card Trick is just dealing damage to Rocinante, and looks like Muir is gonna be taken out as well. Oh, last minute invulnerability shield saves Muir from the from Card Trick and Yagu's attack. But it seems to be the advantage is towards Team We Suck and the blue team. Ult advantage alone, Super Saiyan has a great zoning ult to, or a good damage ult if he combos it well with Yagu and the Flux. On Team Salty Ducklings team, it looks like they're not in luck either, leading to a quite difficult fight here. Let's see if it's gonna. There's the Flux. Is there gonna be a ult? There's the release of the ult from Salty Ducklings. They're able to Rocinante also taking out Maikoku, Wacky Orb taking out Yagu with the combined Bastion and Hanzo ult. And it looks like Team Salty Ducklings are able to sustain it as far as possible. Rocinante has finally set up his Bastion up on the cart, giving him the advantage of being able to move the cart with the Bastion set up, leaving Team We Suck to reposition or try to at least stall out the cart as long as possible. And it seems to be that they're working. Team Salty Ducklings just got eliminated by Team We Suck, with Lenoan finishing off Maikoku finishing off Mad Max. That is a valiant display by Team Salty Ducklings, but again, it looks like Team We Suck's defense is defense is just too strong. Let's see how it's gonna go. From the ult perspective, the advantage is towards Team Salty Ducklings if they can combo that Moira ult and that Baptist ult correctly, using that window to their advantage. Let's see how they're gonna go. With Skeeter close to the shatter as well. Wacky Orb coming into Doomfist. Looks like he's trying to go for a dive in the backline, but it doesn't seem to go any better. The Baptist window ult doesn't seem to be able to be used in the right situation. Skeeter with the shatter taking out Lenoan and Yagu. There's the blade by Maikoku to see if he can save it out, but it looks like he's trying his best, but he just can't seem to get a pick. Maikoku gets taken out by Team Salty Ducklings, and they have the point with just time to spare. That was a brave push by Team Salty Ducklings, being able to hold that, being able to get that point, even with the Maikoku blade. That could have, if just 2 picks from that, if 2 picks from that was able to convert, that would have been winnable. That would have been winnable for Team We Suck. Now we're on to the second point. It seems to be just basic just some basic poke damage. Super Saiyan taking out Rocinante. He's not having any luck against that McCree, and it seems to be Kartrick busting out the Orisa ult, but he wasn't able to convert anything either. Yagu taking out Wacky Orb, Maikoku taking out Skeeter, and Super Saiyan taking out Mad Max, and that is the team fight for Team We Suck. Looks like if I was in Team Salty Ducklings' place, I would back out and see if they can regroup and try another push. From the looks of it, they got the Zarya grab, they have the Zarya grab, and they have the Doomfist. Also, it looks like they can have a good combo if they play their cards right. Let's see how they're gonna go. Looks like they're holding to see if they can get some damage in. No pushes yet from either team. Skeeter just trying to get some cheeky fire strikes in up on the top range, but it looks like they're not dropping in to start provoking any of the fights. Looks like they're going for a far right. Let's see if they can get him. Maikoku's been separated from the team, but he's luckily was able to escape. There's the Zarya grab. Let's see if he was able to take. Zarya grab was blocked. The Zarya grab wasn't able to convert anything, but Maikoku taking out Wacky Orb. So it looks like it's a disadvantage for Team Salty Duckling. And then the Bongo ults come out for Team We Suck, so it looks like We Suck's going to be cleaning this out. Maikoku with the Soldier ult taking out Mad Max and Weir, and Skeeter being cleaned up by Super Saiyan. This is a tough match for Team Salty Ducklings. Looks like Team We Suck is going to be cleaning this. Is going to be taking this map against the ex-champions. Maikoku nearly taking out Rayleigh there, which was a brave shot. He could have taken out 2 of the supports just with the timer expiring. leaving Team Salty Ducklings with a very hasty push. Raylick and Rocinante trying to go for a top push. Nothing going, nothing. No conversion yet. Super Saiyan taking out Wacky Orb. Let's see what's gonna have. Did he take the push? We're taking out Super Saiyan even with the Deadeye. Mad Max taking out Luke, guys. So it looks like, again, Team Salty Ducklings just eking out the victory. Let's see if they can sustain it. But it looks like if Team We Suck just sustain enough to get all their ex-players back on the team to respawn, they might be able to sustain it. But it looks like Wacky Orb takes out Kartrick, Rocinante taking out Maikoku. And it seems to be another victory just eked out for Team Salty Ducklings if they don't lose a single player in this team fight. Luke guy just stalling as much as possible, but he even gets taken down. Raylick was able to take out Wacky Orb and get revived, and Wacky Orb was able to run away. And so, Wacky Orb was able to survive that team fight. And it looks like Kartrick was ran away to regroup with the rest of the team. He's still getting poked on, so he might actually get isolated and in danger of getting picked out if he doesn't back out to the team. Again, Team Salty Duckling is just too lucky with those last-minute pushes. They are doing really well, but they need to gain some ground and go for a fast push, or else they'll run out of time on the time bank. With 1 minute remaining on the clock, it looks like it's going to be another huge stall by Team We Suck. There's the there was the beautiful shatter by Skeeter to what's it called, to annihilate the other team, and it takes out 2 or 3. I was speechless at that moment. Maikoku taking out Wacky Orb, which I believe was able to get 1 or 2 picks from that Genji Blade, but I don't know if that was able to go. They are getting Team We Suck is getting bullied really hard. Rocinante taking out 3 on the backline with that aerial barrage. Yagu with the do or die flux, see if he can move out there. And it's going to be another push. 6 seconds remaining. Let's see if they can stall. It looks like it's a win for Team Salty Ducklings. These matches are just to the wire with the way they're playing. Team Salty Ducklings is playing with fire, just trying to see if they can push that margin of victory all the way to the end. As you can see, the time bank's got 4.5 seconds remaining. That is just too difficult, or even too close to call. At this point in time, Team Salty Ducklings are going to have to figure out how to make sure that they're going to win either the tiebreaker at the very end, or to do a full hold against Team We Suck. But with the way they're doing their team fights, they can't seem to have the sustaining power. Let's see how it goes in the next fight. But this is a close match against these two players. Now, for those wanting to watch the other match, if you go to twitch.tv/Obi-Wan Kenobi, my dear friend and fellow caster Obi-Wan Kenobi is casting the first match, which is the first group stage, which I believe is going to be Fairwind Uwu against the Crystal Giants. So again, if you want to watch the other match that's currently going on simultaneously to this group match, go to twitch.tv/Obi-Wan Kenobi and you can watch Fairwind Uwu against the Crystal Giants. Now, back to the game. We are going to be going up. We're going to be looking at this time it's going to be Team Salty Ducklings on the defense with Team We Suck on the offense. Maikoku over here with the Genji. See if he can get some early picks on the flank. Let's see if he's going to go for Raylick on the back line. He's not going, but he's not going to go for any early picks. He's trying to go for the massive pitfall there. Based on the ult right now, he was able to take out the turret, so that's a disadvantage for Team Salty Duckling, but they still seem to be holding the point. They're going for the same tactic as before. They're going to try and use the Ryan instead of the Zarya. They're going to use the Sigma to push it past the choke, so that way they can remove the high ground advantage from Team Salty Ducklings. It looks like Rocinante is going to go for the Junkrat to see if it can deny that double barrier comp that they're running over here. Skeeter takes out Lanoan. Oh, sorry, Rocinante takes out Lanoan. And right now the advantage is roughly 1v1 with Wacky Orb having been taken out earlier, and it looks like it's just an equal picking. Wacky Orb takes out Card Trick, Maikoku takes out the Skeeter takes out Luke Guy, and Muir takes out Yagu. So Team Salty Duckling has the advantage. They were able to stop it a lot a lot further out than Team We Suck in the last game. So it looks like, as of the moment, Team Salty Ducklings does have the advantage, but Team We Suck is relentless in their assaults. Maikuku already having the Genji Blade, paired with either the Moira ult or the incoming Shatter that could be built in a couple more minutes. Maikoku has a chance for a team wipe here. There's the Genji Blade being busted out. He takes out Rocinante. Looks like that's one. He might take a second. Oh, but he got stunned by the Sigma. Lucky rock. Oh, sorry. Beautiful rock by Muir over there to take out the Genji, but it looks like he still got taken out as well. There's the Junkrat tire from Rocinante take on Luke Guy and Super Saiyan, and Skeeter cleaning out Yagu. So it looks like Team Salty Ducklings was able to clean it out just on that Junkrat tire alone. Lenoan's going to get cleaned out and maybe staggered, depending on if he backs out. It looks like they seem to be backing out from the fight. Hopefully they do. But that was a beautiful fight by... that was a beautiful save by Rocinante. If he didn't get that Junkrat tire, that would have been a fight for Team We Suck. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Card Trick has his Shatter, so that could prove pivotal in this next fight if he can get it good. But Skeeter still has the bongos, and Wacky Orb still has, I believe it's Melting Point or the Torbjorn ult. Okay, there's the Torbjorn ult being busted out. Molten Core, I believe. Card Trick gets taken out by the Shatter, so it looks like the Team We Suck's gonna back out from this fight with both ults being used by Team Salty Ducklings. Now, let's see how Team Salty Ducklings is going to respond to this. They know that they're at the ult disadvantage unless Mad Max can build up the Moira ult. Super Saiyan with the Hanzo trying to get some early picks, but he can't seem to get any whatsoever. And Maikoku just being brave, trying to see if he can solo 1v5 the entire team, but luckily Lanowan's there to back her up. But sadly I spoke too soon. Lanowan's going to be out for this fight. Luke Guy has released the Valkyrie ult, and Kartrick has a chance for the big Shatter. He takes out one rather than three. And it looks like with the response Mad Max has responded with the Moira ult. Yago with the Flux taking out Wacky Orb. Lanowan taking out Moira and Super Saiyan taking out Skeeter. So actually this is a win for Team We Suck. They were able to get, with 15 seconds to go, win that team fight. Amazing play by Team We Suck, and it's just Raylick just trying her best just to stall that fight, and it looks like Team We Suck is going to get that card before Team Salty Ducklings could stall it out, and that was a beautiful push by Team We Suck. Sustained again. Team Salty Ducklings just don't have the sustain power to edge out on that fight. Maikoku with the blade, see if he can get one. He gets one on with the reflect. Oh, sorry, one on the dash, one on the slash itself, and Kartrick and Skeeter. As Kartrick takes out Skeeter, Super Saiyan takes out Rocinante. Maikoku just making work of Team Salty Duckling with that Genji, and it just seems to be just cleaning up. Raylick trying her best, but it doesn't seem to have petered out. That would have been beautiful if Raylick took out that kill, but it seems to be another quick victory for Team We Suck. Let's see if Team Salty Ducklings has a chance to respond here. There's the Shatter, but it was blocked by Skeeter with the halt, and it's going to be another difficult fight for Team Salty Ducklings. Maikoku again making work, taking out Skeeter and Raylick, but being taken out by Moira the Sigma. So for a single trade, they were able. We Suck was able to take out two of Salty Ducklings members. This is going to be a difficult fight. So Team Salty Ducklings is going to have to do a full hold here to be able to contest that 4.5 time bank, or else Team We Suck is going to win easily. It looks like they're taking out some good fights here. Rocinante taking out 1 to 2 people. Luke Guy reviving Yagu, so it seems to be at least they're going to be at a disadvantage of 1, but it seems to be they're backing out. Let's see how this goes in the play. On the ult side, it looks like the ult economy for Team We Suck is a lot stronger, but if Skeeter and Where can combo those two tank combos together, there's the bongos being released, there's the Valk and the Moira ult being released as the counterplay. Let's see how it goes. Lanowin takes out the bongo, Maikoku takes out the Relic, Maikoku has the blade, takes out Skeeter, and he might take out a third, if I believe so. Luca was able to revive Kartrick, Super Saiyan taking out Muir, and Maikoku might be able to take out the remaining players. And he takes out Mad Max. Beautiful play by Super Saiyan. And there's the Hanzo ult to keep the players in check. Looks like Super Saiyan was able to take out Scooter, Mir, and Relic. Lanowin cleaning out Wacky Orb, and it looks like the stall affair isn't going to take an advantage. Mad Max with the do or die ult to see if he can change anything with to change anything on to change the course of the match, but it doesn't seem to be working. Just enough, maybe just to get Mir up. Big shatter by Kartrick to take out Skeeter. This wasn't able to take out Mir, and it looks like it's another toss-up to see who can stall farther. All team Salty Ducklings have to do is just stall it out at least another 20 more seconds to keep it to an equal fight, but it seems to be actually working with Muir trying his best with Hammond, and it didn't work out. Looks like Team We Suck's gonna have another 38-second advantage on the time bank, whilst Team Salty Duckling only has a minute. Team Salty Duckling is doing great in pulling out those last margin victories on the pushes, but on the defense they need to up their sustain power, or else Team We Suck is just gonna roll all over them. We Suck, on the other hand, is doing amazing in managing their ult economy, especially with Maikoku on his with every Genji blade getting 1, 2, maybe 3 people on each push. So here we have, I say, an equal matchup, but it's tilting more towards We Suck's favor. Let's see how it's going to work out. But based on just the fights alone, both teams are doing extremely well, just on the initial fight. So let's see how it's going to go. On the attack, it's going to be Team Salty Ducklings, and on the defense, it's going to be Team We Suck. So. Now let's see how Team We Suck is going to be doing their defense. Currently, right now, they're going to be running the double barrier ult with the Sigma Orisa, and they're gonna have a DPS off tank in the form of Mei with the Orisa. Let's see how they're going to go. It looks like Super Saiyan trying to get some early picks with the Hanzo. He might have almost taken out Mad Max. Ooh, that was close. But it seems to be no picks as of this moment. Maikoku and the rest of the team seems to be getting up with the Sombra from an interesting pick with the Sombra on Team Salty Ducklings team. It seems to be that they're trying to go for as much harassing power as possible. They're right under the choke, trying to get the card as far as possible. Rosnati taking out Lanowin. Rosnati taking out Maikoku. Kartrick just alone trying to just survive against the onslaught that is Team Salty Ducklings. Luca was able to revive Maikoku, so it looks like it's gonna happen. We're taking out Luca with a rock. That is an impressive shot by Muir. Again, these people just based on sustained power alone, they are just surviving off the skin of their teeth. But it looks like Team Salty Ducklings might be able to survive this if they can get a couple more picks. The DPSs are still alive. Maikoku taking out Wacky Orb. They're just on the point. Just a few more inches and they would have made it. And it's just still difficult for Team Salty Ducklings to push that last point. There's the Mei ult by We Suck, and it looks like Team Salty Ducklings was just able to just able to push the cart just a little bit more. They would have won, but that's round 3 complete. Now we have to see the full hold by Team Salty Ducklings, or else they're going to be 1 down, and it's going to be up in the air for the tiebreaker. This is an exciting match. I didn't expect it to go all the way down to the wire for this match. Now let's see what's going to happen. Based on the picks alone, it seems to be both teams are of equal skill, or SR, well, I say SR, but of equal skill and determination. Both of them trying their best to just fight as much as possible. It seems to be that Team Salty Duckling are gonna go for the same composition that they've done before, using the Ashe, the Sombra, and the... Oh, sorry, Relic was switched out from the Baptiste, but it seems to be they're still sticking to the Ashe Sombra DPS. Maybe they're gonna try and hack the Sigma or the Orisa to deny any to deny the tanks from any of their abilities, but it seems to be... Or Wackior might be able to get some cheeky picks on the back line if he could, with the teleports, but let's see how it's gonna go. Skeeter refusing to go for Orisa, going for Zarya on the high ground, so let's see how he's gonna go. And the initial fight is on. There's the Sombra, trying to make some initial picks. Let's see if he's gonna do anything. Let's see who he's gonna hack. Is he gonna hack the Orisa, or he's gonna hack the Sigma? Let's see what's gonna happen. No hacks yet, no initial pushes. Still, and there's gonna go. He hacks the Orisa, trying to go and focus. Let's see if he can get on the back line. There's rock by the... Oof. The rock by Yagu nearly takes out the Sombra, but the lucky teleport was able to save her away. Kartrick takes out Wackior, finishing her off. I guess that's payback for the hack. Kartrick pushing as far as possible into the point. It seems to be they're able to hold out against this much stronger opponent, and it seems to be an isolated point with just Skeeter just holding out against all five. We're taking out Maikoku, so it looks like they have a chance. A wild charge by Skeeter there, and he's alone on the point. He has the risk of getting killed if he doesn't play his cards right. But apparently he takes out not Wacky or taking out Super Saiyan against up on the point. Rosinante taking out Luke Guy. It seems like Team Salty Duckling is gonna make the full hold here. Is this gonna happen? Is Team Salty Duckling gonna finish this off? Just here, right here and now. Skeeter with the shatter, he has a chance, but Maikoku, ever so dangerous, still has that Genji blade, so let's see how it's gonna go. Now, Skeeter and Relic have a chance to pull this off if they time their ults correctly. So let's see how it goes. Super Saiyan take out Rosinante's. I speak too soon. Let's see how it's gonna go. Where will this shatter go? Will Maikoku bust out the Genji blade? There's the Genji blade. There's the shatter by Skeeter. Maikoku takes one. He nearly takes a second, but it doesn't need to be... He takes out Wackior with the deflect. And it seems to be a fight win for a team... We suck? Yes, it is. A last minute dynamite by Ashe there, but it doesn't seem to push anything. Oh, Rosinante pulling out her last minute ult, seeing if he can delay as much as possible. It doesn't seem to be working. It looks like it's going to be a win for Team We Suck, unless Team Rosinante can stall as far as possible. There's the Flux by Yago, taking out Skeeter, and it seems to be a win for Team We Suck. Team Salty Ducklings with the admirable hold there, but that was just a relentless assault by Team We Suck into the past the choke point. Now this is a brilliant play by Rosinante. This actually, I believe this one actually saved them from the overtime push, taking out 2-3 people. Again, just by a sliver of health, these people are winning. And that is 1-1 for Team Salty Duckling, for We Suck and Salty Ducklings. Looks like we're at a tied match. These are exciting games. I didn't expect this to go down to the wire. And this is just the first match. Imagine the semifinals and the finals. Let's see how it's going to go. Alright, so our next map is going to be Hollywood, which is a hybrid map. So again, we're going to have to see if Team Salty Ducklings or Team We Suck's sustainability we're going to see if Team We Suck is going to dominate with their sustaining power, or if Team Salty Ducklings are going to pull something new out of their playbook. With the way it's going, especially on escort maps, Team Salty Ducklings have a difficulty in finishing out the fight, especially on the defense. On the offense, they're able to just slightly eke out the victory, especially in those overtime situations. But Team Salty Ducklings need to have better sustaining power on their defense, or else, even though they fight as hard as possible and win those as attack portions, they can't win the defense. So let's see how it's going to go for the next fight. And of course, we are in Hollywood for the last map for the our Overwatch Community Clash Group 1 stage. Team We Suck against Team Salty Ducklings. Now, again, if you're watching and if you're a new viewer, welcome to the our Overwatch Community Clash tournament hosted by the our Overwatch Discord. And if you're a returning viewer, thanks very much for watching the first one. We've actually upped the production quality of the second one, and we're glad to start hosting and making this maybe a bit more of a regular thing. So, again, both these teams are not pro teams. These are amateur teams between the SRs of 0 and 299. So the max rank these people are in competitive play is Platinum. And they are competing for the coveted prize of free loot boxes on the finals. 12 loot boxes per player on the finals. So let's hope that these people are going to put up a good show for us. But they, from the with the way it's going in the meantime, it looks like both teams are equally matched. Now, if you just recently joined us, Team We Suck has won their last match over at Gibraltar, whilst Team Salty Ducklings won their match in Busan. So right now we're at Hollywood, and whoever wins this match is going to move on to the semifinals. So right now we have Team Salty Ducklings on attack, and we have Team We Suck on defense. It looks like Team We Suck is taking a very conservative route, but it looks like Team Salty Ducklings has decided to go for the teleport strategy, going all the way up to the high ground. Skeeter's shield has already been broken, and it looks like Wacky Orb was able to take out Maikoku, so based on the picks alone, it seems like Team Salty Ducklings has the advantage. Kartrick got frozen, it looks like he got taken down. Skeeter taking out Kartrick, but Yago was able to take out Wacky Orb. Rocinante cleaning up Luke Guy, but Super Saiyan responding in kind. So it seems to be that this fight is still not over. Lanoan trying to get some damage here. Super Saiyan taking out Mad Max. And Super Saiyan taking out Skeeter. So it seems to be Team We Suck and their DPSs are doing great work in just eliminating the opposition. And now we're back to another high ground defense. Again, holding the cafe high ground against Team Salty Ducklings push against a choke. Let's see what's going to happen here. Team Salty Ducklings might go and try and push security point rather than pushing main, or they might go back to the teleport position up in the high ground. Let's see how it's going to go. Again, just poke damage, just reducing that shield down to even lower and lower. It looks like the barrier is going to break. They're going straight for a push into the cafe, and it looks like it's going to be a two-layered fight here, with one on the ground floor and one on the top. Super Saiyan taking out Wacky Orb. Super Saiyan taking out Wacky Orb, takes out the sentry turret. Let's see if he can take out any picks here. With the Storm Arrow, Rocinante taking out Super Saiyan. Maikoku taking out Rocinante. The Soldier ult coming out, eliminating Raylick. Maybe where? Ooh, and that is beautiful for Team We Suck and their defense. They have sustained another team fight. It looks like Wacky Orb isn't going to survive the next one. And it seems to be that the Team Salty Ducklings can't seem to find their footing just to grab the first point. If history were to tell us anything, it looks like they're gonna capture the point with about 10 seconds left. So let's see if they can pull another do or die strategy. Are they gonna go for the teleport up on the high ground again with the Symmetra? It doesn't seem so. They tried to go for the high ground. They also tried to go for the cafe. Let's see if they're gonna go for another tactic. Here it is. They're gonna go for another teleport. Here's a fast teleport from both sides. And a Zarya grab from where was able to take out both Super Saiyan and Jaego, and another Mei ult taking out the rest. And it seems to be that I stand corrected. Team Salty Ducklings did pull out a do or die strategy, taking out Team We Suck. However, in the ult economy side, it looks like Team We Suck has the advantage. Kartrick, Jaego, and Super Saiyan both have Super Saiyan and Lanoin both have ults. So that's 4 ults on Team We Sucks to 2 ults on Team Salty Ducklings. So let's see how it's gonna go. We have a fight on the cart, no picks yet. Super Saiyan trying to go for another pick. It doesn't seem to be getting anything. That's 1. That's a shatter by Skeeter, taking out 3, 4, nearly 5, and that's 5. That's a team wipe for Team Salty Ducklings. So I stand corrected. That ult economy by Team We Suck there wasn't used on that team fight. So it looks like they're either saving it or they weren't able to find a good place to use it. The fight seems to be evenly matched on both sides. Maikoku with his soldier ult just waiting to bust that out on the right moment. There it is. Is he gonna go for a 3? Skeeter takes out Lano and Wacky takes out Luke Guy. So it looks like Team We Suck is at the disadvantage. But Maikoku trying to make some work. He takes out 2. Is that enough though? Will that be able to stall the defense? But it seems to be the only people left are the both main tanks. Yago with the do or die flux. Is he gonna go? And he wasn't able to go. And it seems to be Team Salty Ducklings point win with Skeeter cleaning up Lano. Wow, this is an interesting match. It seems to be quite difficult on both sides just to get a team fight, but Team Salty Ducklings seems to be either that last match must have motivated them to start doing their attacks a lot faster, or they seem to have cracked Team We Suck's defense. Either way, let's see how it's gonna go. Team We Suck's on the disadvantage with no ult, while Team Salty Ducklings has a Zarya grab ready and a Mei wall ready to, sorry, not a Mei wall, a Symmetra wall ready to go up. Seems to be an early pick. They're trying to go for a teleport on the back line. It seems to be working very well with Rosnat taking out Super Saiyan. There's the Symmetra ult, there's the Mei ult taking out, with Wacky Orb taking out so many people. And it seems to be working in Team Salty Duck's favor. With 2 minutes and 34 seconds remaining, they're already at the point, so that time bank is going to be generated extremely high, and that is Team Salty Duck's win. Salty Ducklings win.
Allow me to repair the damage. Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Whew, this is a tough match. So right now, it looks like Team Salty Ducklings have the advantage with the time bank, and let's see how it's going to go for Team We Suck. Now, if Team We Suck play their cards right, if they do a faster attack on Team Salty Ducklings, then it's going to leave... if they do an even faster attack than the 229 time bank, then that leaves Team Salty Ducklings at a disadvantage, as their defense isn't as strong as We Suck's offense. However, if they seem to have cracked the Team We Suck's code, then it seems to be that this fight could be an even matchup. Based on the tanks alone, they're still going for the Rhine Sigma for Team We Suck, whilst Team Salty Ducklings are going for the Rhine Zarya. Now, let's see where Team Salty Ducklings is going to be setting up. They're going to be setting up just like Team We Suck. From the meantime, they're going to be setting up. Ooh, I stand corrected. They're not going for the cafe high ground. Electing instead to try and go for what could be a hidden push. Seems to be, this is an interesting play by Team Salty Ducklings. They're not setting up on the high ground on either end. It seems to be that they're having Skeeter up on the high ground and the rest of the team on the low ground. I believe they're trying to recreate an old style goats comp, and well, with the way it's gonna go, let's see if it's gonna work out. Maikoku running away for the flank, seeing if he can get any early picks. Let's see if it's gonna work out. Card trick. Ooh, it looks like that attempt to go up and close with the Symmetra teleport isn't gonna be working out well. Card trick nearly gets pinned out. A big reply by Card trick nearly takes out Skeeter, but sadly it was just too far into the back line that he was able to get healed. So it looks like Team Salty Ducklings has the advantage. However, Maikoku still has that high ground. He could get some early picks just to annoy the opposition, but alone it's not going to be able to get any. Skeeter takes out Luke guys. That's one of their supports scattered out. Card trick is close to an ult, so it could actually work in his favor. Let's see how it's going to go. Still no early pick yet. Mad Max with the Moira ult that will be able to sustain Team Salty Ducklings in the upcoming team fight. So let's see how it's going to go. It seems to be a wild push from Yago, who's switched to a Winston. It seems to be that the Card trick Shatter didn't work out in what he expected. Maikoku trying to 1v5 the entire team with his soldier ult and winning with the support from Lanowin or the Moira ult, and it looks like Team Salty Ducklings just got annihilated in that team fight. But that was an interesting play by Team We Suck, using the Winston to try and tie up the rest of the backline from focusing on the main force that is Team We Suck's attack. But it's okay. There's the revive from Luke Guy that didn't end well, taking out 3. Rosinante taking out 2 in the last game picked off. So it seems to be Team We Suck still has a ways to go to see if they can win this matchup. Now, let's see if it's gonna work out for Team We Suck. There's the massive push by both teams. The barrage by Super Saiyan wasn't able to convert, except for converting Relic. It seems to be that team Team Salty Ducklings still has the advantage. Now, based on the ult economy alone, Yagu, Rosinante, Mad Max, and Muir still have their ult, so this could be powerful for another team fight against Team We Suck, with the only ult being Yagu on his with his Winston Monkey ult. Let's see if he's gonna pop it now. It could be a chance, but it looks like he's gonna save it. Seems to be that Salty Ducklings busted out all their ults. Lanowin with the Moira ult. Let's see if he's gonna push for the Monkey ult. He takes out Rosinante. No pushes yet. There's the dive. Nearly taking out the assault. Takes out Relic. Skeeter on the trying to just salvage whatever's left of the rest of his team. He nearly gets taken down. He's stalling for the point, and he gets taken out by Cardric. Again, tough fights all around, but it seems to be the Team We Suck is doing well in their defense. Stall tactics by Wacky Orb just to run down that time bank. Now, Yagu still hasn't released that Monkey ult, so that means that he might run it just as a way to get them off the cart and push it as the last minute objective. Cardric still has his Shatter, and Super Saiyan is about to build that sweet Farah Barrage. 92%, looks like he might be able to use it here. Let's see if Cardric's going to be using his Shatter. From above, there's the Brave Shatter from above. He takes out 2 with the charge. The invulnerability shield from Relic saves his teammates, with Mad Max taking out Cardric. That was a beautiful save by Relic, just making sure that his teammates wasn't gonna get killed. But it looks like Super Saiyan is gonna clean out the rest. Maikoku just cleaning out the last of the stragglers here, and it seems to be an advantage for Team We Suck. Again, their defense doing so well, but Relic with the God save on that invulnerability field nearly made that, well, sadly made that fight a lot longer, but would have been great on the other hand if that was if they were able to hold it. Now let's see if there's going to be any other magic fights here. Wacky Orb has the Mei ult, could be Brave, and it looks like it seems to be that Maikoku got walled off, maybe just to prevent any early picks. It seems to be Maikoku really is trying to get to the early pick, and he's got the Deadeye, so let's see if he's going to be using it. Both Maikoku and Super Saiyan have the Barrage, and there's a hope that they might be able to use it. Let's see where they're going to use it or in what manner. But it seems to be that the Team Salty Ducklings still have their support ult. There's the window. Is the Shatter going to be dropping? There's the grab. There's the Barrage by Maikoku with Deadeye. Might take 1. He only takes 1, but the invulnerability shield by Relic saves him. So it seems to be that there was no adamant use on those teams on those ults. Ooh, Maikoku and Rosinante engaging to on a deep fight there, but again, Relic busting out those like important invulnerability saves. It's a very hard word to say. Wacky Orb still has her ult. That's his ult. Let's see if he's gonna use it in this time. See, he isolates card trick. Sorry, he isolates art trick. It looks like it might go for a fight. There's the Wacky Orb ult. Card trick gets frozen. Tries to go for the shot. Maikoku escaping from that, and Team We Suck is gonna be backing out of that fight. Wild charge from Skeeter to see if he can get wild charge from Skeeter to get Lano in, but it looks like that's not gonna happen.
I need to recharge.
Ooh, this game is gonna be difficult to call for. Another last push by Team We Suck to see if they can push. It seems to be the advantage for Team We Suck, cleaning out with Super Saiyan cleaning out Ware and Yak cleaning out Skeeter. Let's see if it's gonna translate to a good win for them. Team Salty Ducklings are gonna have to try their best to try and stall out before the time bank runs out, but they did a good job stalling out to at least 30 seconds. If they could stall it for the overtime, it would be the best case scenario for Team Salty Ducklings. But it seems to be that it's not working out for them. Maikoku takes Rosinante, Super Saiyan takes out Mad Max, Skeeter takes out Card Trick. This is gonna be difficult for them. And it seems to be Team We Suck has the advantage. There's the last minute Zarya grab with the Hanzo combo, and it could actually work. But it did not. Luckily, Team We Suck were able to sustain with that last minute Moira ult by Lanowin, but that would have been a beautiful combo nonetheless. Congratulations to Rosinante and Moira for doubling down on that beautiful ult combo. Again, Team Salty Ducklings has the advantage here. They have the time bank, whilst Team We Suck doesn't. Team We Suck only has a minute to get their card as much as possible, whilst Team Salty Ducklings has 3. That is some good popping off happen right there.
Well, I'm not paying you for your acting ability. Let's get moving.
Now, let's see how it's gonna go for the...
Ready for combat operations.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I am ready to roll.
I grow tired.
Now, let's move on to the last matchup for this. We have Team We Suck on the attack versus Team Salty Ducklings on the defense. Now, all Team Salty Ducklings has to do is sustain that 1 minute hold, and they're able to move on to the semifinals. However, Team We Suck isn't going to lay down quietly, and they're going to go for an aggressive push with Maikoku running the Reaper on the back line, trying to go for an easy flank. Let's see if he's able to take out. He's able to take out Mad Max. He might be able to take out Muir. Ooh, but the last minute vulnerability did not seem to work out with Maikoku taking 1, 2, nearly taking out 3. He might even take out Skeeter over here with that Reaper. Wacky Orb being the 4th, and Skeeter being the 5th. Lanowin and Maikoku just making work of the opposing team. And that's a full team mind. That's a full 1 minute that should have been stalled at the choke point, instead given to what could be a first point hold. Now, let's see how team... Another 6 seconds. Let's see if they can push it past the choke point at least. But it seems to be that this is going to be quite a difficult fight for Team We Suck to push. All they have to do is just stay on the cart and not get pushed off the entirety of the overtime period. But it looks like Skeeter is going to change that with the shatter across the shield. Card Trick was too high on his shield to block that out, but it seems to not have converted. Rosinante takes out Yagu. Super Saiyan takes out Wacky Orb. The Symmetro shield gets taken out. It's madness in the field, and it looks like Team We Suck was able to survive those barrage of ults. Skeeter trying desperately just to maybe confuse 1 or 2, but it seems to be working. Skeeter taking out Card Trick, but that didn't end up well. Now, again, this is still winnable for Team Salty Ducklings. All they have to do is push all of Team We Suck off the point, and it'll instantly trigger the overtime it'll instantly trigger the overtime fast forward mechanic. So my Koku looks like he's ready for a Reaper Blossom ult. Nearly takes out Rocinante. Might be a third. That's one for them. Okay, the Reaper ult's going to be here, so people watch closely. Let's see if my Koku's going to be getting that tree. There's the Reaper Blossom. He takes out one. He takes out two. He could take out the third. He takes out the third. A fourth. And that is a team wipe for Team We Suck. Against all odds, they have somehow pushed it all the way up to the second point on the overtime. Amazing on Team We Suck, and that's going to be difficult for Team Salty Ducklings. Again, all they have to do is just push the people off the card, and the overtime mechanic's just going to tick down extremely fast. But it seems to be quite a difficult, if not gargantuan effort by Team Salty Ducklings. Let's see if there's going to be another one last push. One last team fight. Yagu and Kartrick both have ult, so this could prove, if Skeeter can block that Earth Shatter, it could prove to be winnable for Team Salty Ducklings. Skeeter trying to take out Kartrick early, but it looks like the Mora Shatter. There's the Shatter. He takes out two, but the beat by Luke guy saved it. And I can't believe this, but Team We Suck might actually make it all the way to the end. Kartrick still has the Shatter. Raylick trying the best. And that is that going to be a win for Team Salty Duckling? For Team We Suck. And yes, it is. Team We Suck has made it in a span of a minute with overtime all the way to the end. So this could actually go to double overtime if we do it, if Team Salty Ducklings push it all the way to the end. Now this is all on Team Salty Ducklings to win. This is their match to lose for Team Salty Ducklings. All they have to do is, with that 3-minute time bank, make it all the way to the end. Now Team We Suck was able to make it on 1. Can they make it on 2? Can they make it with 3 minutes and a half? We'll see, but we've seen stranger things before. Let's see if Team Rocinante is going to pull out another... Team Salty Duckling is going to pull out another do-or-die maneuver. And now we are at the final matchup here in Hollywood.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Let's just get the job done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Team We Suck versus Team Salty Ducklings, the last match. Now, it seems to be that Team We Suck are going to be running another traditional barrier comp, running the Sigma Orisa Shield, with my Koku on Soldier, which has proved dangerous before. Now, will Super Saiyan be able to get an early pick against the attacking Team Salty Ducklings, or is this going to be a fast and a quick and dirty push by Team Salty Ducklings? Rocinante trying to flank with the Doomfist. No pressure on Super Saiyan, so this could actually be... Ooh, Rocinante trying to put early pressure, but no picks yet. They're currently on point. Yago taking out Manmax, that's 1 DPS down. Rocinante nearly dead. Yago taking out 2, Wacky Orb taking out Kartrick. But Super Saiyan taking out Skeeter, so it looks like Team We Suck has done a successful defense. Unless Wacky Orb can pull a magical play out of this situation. He takes out 1, but sadly he wasn't able to finish off. We're trying to take 1 or 2 more players here, but sadly they aren't able to finish it off. Okay, 2 minutes and 41 seconds for another push by Team Salty Ducklings. Ooh, still no push here, and still no push there, and Skeeter just took some massive damage. Let's see how it's gonna go for both teams. Super Saiyan takes out Rocinante, so they're 1 DPS down. Yago taking out Where with the rock. That's 2. Wild charge by Skeeter, not being able to kill that. That's 3 with Lukai taking out Yago, takes out Wacky Orb. And that's another unsuccessful push. Again, Team Salty Ducklings back at the start, trying to push for that last one. Now, Salty Super Saiyan here. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Through the dragon's eyes.
Here's the push. Oof, a little bit of a graphical glitch there. Let's see if he's gonna pull out the ult. Is he gonna bust out the ult? No, he isn't. My Coco taking out Rocinante. There's the ult by Super Saiyan. He takes out one. He takes out with my Coco taking down another, and that's another lost team fight. It seems to be that Team We Suck has Team Salty Ducklings number in this one.
I must rejoin my team.
They have 1 minute and 13 seconds left, so if they can pull what Team We Suck did in the previous round, then this is going to go into double overtime. We've seen again. This is still a possible fight. There's no rock. They're trying to push with the Sigma Orisa. Looks like a Moira ult by Mad Max. See if you can sustain. Wacky Orb. He takes out 2, and this could actually be the play. Takes out Blue Guy. And that is a team kill by Team Salty Ducklings. In typical Team Salty Ducklings fashion, with 30 seconds to go, they decide, let's take the point. So, with this defeat at hand, let's see how We Suck's gonna respond. Are they gonna go for a brutal full hold here at Hollywood, or is Team We Suck gonna pull an epic attack and just push that card all the way? 13 seconds before overtime runs out. Let's see what's gonna happen. If they lose one person, Super Saiyan already picking out Rocinante. Wacky Orb taking out Super Saiyan, so it's another pick. Dynamo taking out Wacky Orb. They need to have one more pick for an equal fight, or this is gonna be tough. Flux by Yago damaging both assaults. Again, more taking out my Coco, so this is still an even fight. Rocinante taking out Luke Guy. I can't believe it, but this is still anyone's game. Easy pickings for Team Salty Ducklings just to clean up the rest. Rocinante taking out 2, make that 3. And that is Team Salty Ducklings on the point. Now, can they pull it off? Can we bring this group match into double overtime? Or will Team We Suck be able to eke out the victory from this this devastating full assault? Skeeter with the Congo Rums, he's gonna drop it down there. Let's see if he's gonna end this fight right there. It's madness on the playing field as both teams are just wild. There's the Sigma ult by Moira to see if he can take out Lanowin. Lanowin escapes. Luckily, Rocinante taking out Lanowin and Luke Guy. Yaku taking out Raylick. Super Saiyan on the back line with no one just trying to kill him. Eventually gets ended by Rocinante, but Super Saiyan Super Saiyan was able to take out Skeeter. So they're going to be staggered on their tank. And I believe Skeeter spawned... No, Skeeter didn't spawn on the far side. He was able to spawn on the close spawn, so lucky him. So let's see how it goes. Again, we're back to the last portion on overtime. Now, all We Suck has to do is push them off the point. Now, it can happen with both the Moira freeze and Super Saiyan's Hanzo ult. So this could be devastating for Team We Suck, or devastating for Team Salty Ducklings. There's the Mei ult, there's the Hanzo ult, and it looks like Team We Suck wins. That was a close and scary match. I'd like just that last bit. If the Mei ult and the Hanzo ult didn't get the pop, just as Team Salty Ducklings were about to go out, it would have been Team Salty Ducklings' game to win. But that combination of both the Super Saiyan Hanzo ult and the Mei freeze was able to clean everything out. So that is a match 1 for Team We Suck. Congratulations to Team We Suck for winning that match. Congratulations to everyone, and that is going to be the first game for the group stage. I'd like to congratulate Salty Ducklings for doing very well against Team We Suck, and I'd like to say good game to Team We Suck. We'll hopefully see you guys in the semifinals. Team Salty Ducklings, you guys did extremely well against your opponents, and hope to see you in a future community clash. Don't be strangers in the Overwatch Discord. Pop in to say hi, and hopefully we'll see you guys in the next round. So, in another 15 or in another 15 or 30 or so minutes, we're going to be watching the second game. So stay tuned, and I'll see you guys then.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Discord Overwatch Community Clash run by the Overwatch Discord. I hope you guys are all excited for this today because we've got a whole lot of things going on that we are going to be very, very excited to see. Some new teams, some players from this Community Clash will be looking to knock out the park. Let's begin and just walk through what we're going to be doing here. This is a best of 3 with the Crystal Giants and Fairwind Ubu looking to get set to try and see if they can take it out. There will be prizes that we'll be looking forward to, but as this is just the first set of matches, the first one that we actually have here, so it's nice to be the first, isn't it? Let's just see how we go. Things will come and pass by. Anything that we miss out, I'll let you know that we'll just be getting ready. Teams are getting started on Busan, and let's begin. Both these teams are really excited to be able to get their first games together. This is on NA servers, and we'll also have some teams on EU as well. As we get these teams ready, just have a look at this Busan map. It is futuristic, and if we get to a map free, if we get to the third round of this map, we're going to have some really exciting maps to have a look at. We'll only take brief looks because we are going to be rocking on. Be making some really, really great maneuvers. Let's see how our teams are doing. We've got our captain here for the Crystal Giants, TMC Effort. I think on Doomfist, the DPS. And on our team to the right, we have Mr. Sir 2552 from Fairwind Uwu. Rocking a magnificent Philadelphia fusion. Our tank fans, let's rock this out. Let's see what we got. And they're off. So what we're hoping for is that the first team to get this point to 100%, first by capturing it, and followed by taking out the other team to make sure by any means possible they're going to get this point, and they'll score 1 map point. Alrighty, we got some very exciting starts. TNC Effort leading the charge. We already got our first kill. We got Baptiste trying to make sure we can make a recovery, and Mr. Sir is not going to give up the lead. He's going to make sure that they can make a real comeback and a start. This loss here, Reston Steph has already got the 5 strike, and he's damaging with the combination of effort. It's already looking like a nice little slaughter for the first round. I can tell you this is going to be a very exciting match. While we're trying to get the team tools together, Nancy is going to be respawning. The whole team from Crystal Giants are going to have to do quite a bit of work to get ready and take out Fairwind with a more fluid plan. Virgil Blast, their Winston, is going to see if he can jump in and back up their team, but with the right kind of setup, this might be able to work for them. The Crystal Giants have still got maintained dominance of the points. How are they going to do once they start landing this fight on the point? You know, on 33%, a third of the way. A high noon from Efficient. Didn't manage to get anybody, but Rest in Peepers falls down from Crystal Giants. Fairwind Nyanji is going to fall down before he gets his Dragon Strike set up. And we can see TMC Effort is not going to stop in making a real disruption. Falcons and Legend Blast are going to make sure that they can get a couple of kills out. And it looks like we are going to get Nyasi coming back. Make sure that they can still hold on to it. They can get onto the point. It's looking good. But it looks like Crystal Giants maintain control. We got Suji on Baptiste. And Suji, I have to admit, when it comes to playing good Baptiste, not that easy. With effort, he's doing what he needs to do. Falcons is going to make sure that all of that support is doing their best. Okay, Rest in Peace is gonna fall a massive shadow. We get 4 in that shadow. And Legend Blast is gonna pick up the rest with effort. And it looks like that setup was going to be just too good. Crystal Giants, they knew exactly what they had to do, and they did it just before that shield was popped up by the Orisa. Never mind the Orisa. It looks like we're just going to see if they can touch the point and get overtime. Dragon Strike from Yanji is going to come circling out. There's a budging on the sides. TMC effort is still pushing through and making sure you can get as much firepower into their front lines. And what front line do they have at this point? They've got Crystal, they've got the Giants all taking over control for map 1, round 1. And that is score 1-0 for Busan. That doesn't mean that Fairwind doesn't have a chance. They still have another chance on lovely Busan Station. And what you gotta love about the station is that you can see how we've gone from mecha base to more urban, more South Korean, familiar lifestyle. Just all sorts of trains going here from Busan, Kaichin. But how about the arcades? What do we got in the arcades? We've got a TMC effort already to get running. Rest in Peep's gonna push in with Winston Blast. And how are we gonna get this set up? We're gonna get this set up with Mr. Sir and the rest of his team. They're all gonna be coming through this choke point to the sides. Keep in mind, there is a train to Busan that will be passing at any moment during this match. So if they get pushed to the side, they might get run over. It looks roll is going to take out Rest in Peep. So I think this is going to look much better for Fairwind. As Nyanji gets effort, looks like our captain is going to be taken down. And you're going to wonder, how is it that they've managed to get Nyanji back in here? Well, Mr. Sir, making sure that they can still hold this together for the team. They've got their point on control. Doing a very great job of locking it all down. So if we even look at where they are at the moment, they've got some high ground that they have to challenge, but they don't even have to do a thing. They'll just let this roll. They'll let it rock. You can see the Tracer is doing a nice little dance lingering around, coming back to their team, but doesn't quite make it out. Nyansi manages to get him out. That TMC effort goes for Nyansi. What a counter. So that's one pick from each. Not going to advance. But what is it going to look like for the rest of Crystal Giants? They're going to make sure they can get this point back. And it looks like that Doomfist has been swapped out from Effort, and he's going to go for the McCree. He's going to have really great stun opportunities. And we've got Baptiste's Amplification Matrix, just giving them extra damage. They shoot through the window. He's already going for Nyanji. Didn't quite get the kill, but he managed to escape. He's going to come back and see if he can get some kills. Nyanji gets Rest in Peep. All about tank busting with that rocket punch. And then TNCF is not going to go down until that left click manages to get struck in the head. Nyanji is really doing a really good game. When it comes to making a start, TNCF is really showing us stuff. He has to switch out. When it comes to that potential, it looks like we might have a really good chance of a comeback for Fairwind and try to take this map. It doesn't look like Crystal Giants has managed to touch that point long enough and get everyone off the point. But as you can see, we've got extra damage going on. We've got the hammer. We have got the best shot that Crystal Giants can put onto the point. Rest in Peep is going to jump in, but there's this point they just need somebody to touch. There's dead bodies. The burning wick of overtime is coming down. All they want is to try and get some more people along, but I think it's too late. There's just not enough people spawning in time. And there you go, Fairwind, Uwu makes a comeback. It's a 1-1. Now, the chances are of this being a draw is impossible on this type of map. Control point, you have to be able to get it in the best of 3 on Busan. And we're hoping that the chances of either of these teams being able to get a 999 very, very possible. Both of them showing very dominant sides of the previous 2 Busan maps. This is the match point, so that they capture Busan. And if you have a look at this drum is the most iconic feature of this point, right in the middle, taking up all that space. Who's going to be able to bang that drum? Who's going to be able to take it out? Who's going to get the very first map of the Community Clash? Map 1, Set 1? Could it be our Crystal Giants? This be Mr. Sir and his team of Fairwind Uwus. And right now we're already at this center point. Control point won't unlock until 10 seconds, so all they can do at this time is make sure they can thin out the rest of the other team. Now we've got Baptiste using his Immortality Field. Shields are already coming up, and so far it looks like the pressure is being laddered on to Crystal Giants on the left. To the right, we've got Fairwind Uwu. Mr. Sir has lost his shield, but we'll be able to bring it back up from cooldown. We're already lost from the effort. He's playing on a Widow. The Zombie Grunt. The Zombie Grunt gets res back, so now the two supports are coming back alive. And it looks like we've got the Amplification Matrix already firing away from Zombie Grunt to Fairwind Uwus. But that doesn't mean that we're not going to get a comeback from Falcons and the Crystal Giants. How are they going to be able to get this point off of the Crystal Giants, who managed to sneak away at the point and capture it, and now they're getting the charge onto the point. But Urax is not, Uxar is not going to have any of that until he falls down. Then he falls down. Point is in favor of Crystal Grounds, and at the moment it's looking pretty interesting for the setup here. Will it be possible for Fairwind to be able to stop the snowball that is them capturing that point? Will they be able to recapture it and be able to take some percentage? Give them a better odds in their favor. So far, I'm looking at Swooji. He's set up a good and second amplification matrix before Zombie Grunt. Zombie Grunt was fast. He managed to get a lot of healing done and got to pull it off. But I think it was really the execution that's happening from the Crystal Giants that I'm looking at this time. I really want to see Fairwind be able to pull this off with Mr. Sir and their team. I need healers to be able to res. And we've got our Valkyrie. We've got a funny looking Shatter. Well, there was a Gravitric Flux from their Sigma. Rest in Peeve is going to see if he can lead it forward, moving in. And TNC Effort is going to make sure that the whole team is head back. It looks like this one is going towards the Crystal Giants at this point. And it looks like they've got just an ample amount of time left to just enjoy themselves just before Fairwind puts in their final blow. Their final strike. Can they make it happen? Will they strike back? Will they strike back with force? They're going to go through this window, or they're going to go through the other drum back in the temple over here. Okay, Mora's already starting off the battle, is initiating. Uxar is getting a kill. I think this is going to look very, very doable for Fairwind to be able to get some percentage and come back on this one. Really needs to make sure they can turn this around. And the whole team is already completely wiping down Crystal Grounds. Crystal Giants is no longer the one that's just going to take this as a straight away easy shot. Fairwind's going to give them quite the fight. You can see with this composition, they don't use a Sigma, so they don't have any of that Gravitric Flux that they can use to make space. What they are making space with is definitely with that Roadhog and Risa combo. The Wholesome Hook could totally be done. I'm sure that there's a great synergy between these two. Rest in Peeve and Vilchbars have been a little bit more isolated when they try to make their plays. As you could see from their ultimates drops. Alright, we're gonna get Nanji trying to get some Dragon Strike kills and push them away. That's fine. We've got the Amplification Matrix. Trying to break down that shield as fast as they can. Stop Sigma from dealing damage. Now here comes that Gravitric Flux again. Baptiste's ultimate is probably going to make sure that they can get some damage done, but it looks like he's already been wiped out and then managed to make the most of that Amplification Matrix. Positioning was probably not quite in space. TNCF has used his... Nancy is going to throw off. And Uxar has fallen down. All that's left is this overtime wick to burn. Is there anyone who can touch it? Oh, it looks like we just didn't quite make it. This is the pillar and the knockback. Crystal Giants. What an impressive first showing in the community clash. That play of the game for Rest in Peace. Let's have a look. What did we get?
Second hands.
5 strike. Back on the first map. That point goes to Crystal Giants. Still a best of 3, so there's still a chance for Fairwind to be able to give this a real good go. We'll be right back after these moments. Try and update some settings in my DMs. And welcome back. Here is map 2 on Watchpoint Gibraltar. Crystal Giants will be looking forward to getting this one a real crack. Really need to make sure that they can get their first point on the board. Crystal Giants are dominating right now with their first one. And let's see what we got at the moment. We got control from Busan last game. And now we're headed on to a payload map. Where, as you can see, there's this very long trail towards that rocket. And what they need to do is be able to bring the payload that they'll be carrying. Their objective is to make it all the way there. And there'll be a couple of checkpoints along the way. Checkpoint B and checkpoint A. And if they can get all three, they get 3 points. And Legend of Us, yes, my name is Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thanks for asking. Do you want to do me? Do you want to do what? Let's pretend we didn't see that. And bear with me as we try to get some of the angles in place there. I know there are some in corners. Just bear in mind, this is a one-man show. Doing this set. At the same time, you can also check out the set with Poxycaster over on the other side of things for the other contestants who are also playing to try and compete for the Community Clash. And here we have on attack, we've got Mr. Sir and his Fairwind crew. Mr. Fairwind and his crew. Ooh, ooh. Oh, and it looks like Efficient was being very, very good on his aim. Effort has also managed to close off with another kill as well until he falls down. So it looks like they've managed to shorten them by 2 pucks, and they're going to just keep moving the payload with just 1 Sigma. Legend Blast is playing the Sigma over on the Crystal Giants, so it looks like that we've got an equalizer here. Moving that payload is now 3 of them back on the payload. Efficient is looking like they're under pressure from Nyanji. Nyanji being on the other side from Hanzo to Farah. Let's see, we've got Effort who's also trying to make something happen, but he's just squandered. He's trapped. He's just been jumped straight into the snake pit of Team Fairwind. And as you can see here, we've just got a couple of shields and shields and shields. If we ever focus on what's going on here, Bob is going to come out. Just making it a hard time for Crystal Giants. Crystal Giants are going to really have to fight for this first one. And Efficient won't stop there. Efficient's going to keep at it with the steepiest dynamite duo of Bob and Ash. Ash is only on one side of this team. And Crystal Giants, they just brought out their giant. But it wasn't enough to be able to keep them going forward. The Fairwind, they're definitely going to make some movements here. And changing it up. Efficient over there on the high ground. What are we seeing? We're seeing the Farm and Mercy combo from Nyanji and I Need Healing. Will Efficient be able to make it out alive? Yes, thanks to Zombie Grunt. Without a doubt, it is very, very capable for Fairwind Uwu to be able to make an outstanding stop here. With Nyanji coming out from the back. And Mr. Sir still able to be able to trickle in and try to make everyone push towards Efficient and get that point. The rest of the team is looking fine to be able to move on to checkpoint 2 and get that second point for this map. And you can see the way that they're snaked around. They've got Nyansi all the way up top. Nyansi will still be able to use ultimate, so let's see what we got going on here. Just this timing is very important to make sure that the rest of the team is all in. The rest of the team is all in on Nyansi's trail. As you can see, we've still got Farmer Mercy that's going on here. Nyansi falls down. Looks like they're just going to have to move back and reset. And Rest in Peace is falling down. Efficient is nowhere to be seen. Looks like this payload is just going to keep moving forward for Team Fairwind. See, this looks like this is something that they're well prepared now to make a snowball out of. Nyanji falls down, but they've still got a team of 5 with all of the ultimates still locked and loaded, save for Mr. Sir, who will be able to direct all of those ultimates. This is all looking like it's going to fall into place. But will Efficient or Suji upset that setup for them? Looks like they're being split in attention with Blitzy Blast in the back, getting Mr. Sir. And we have Moro from the Falcons trying to fall directly into them. And if you just have a look at the setup there, it looks like we've got a more solid hold, a better defense going on for Crystal Giants. With a couple of ultimates that were going on in there, you can tell that that setup didn't necessarily need any kills, they just needed them to push them back. Let that payload reverse, which after some time, when it's not being contested, it will stop moving. I think they're going to just let them push them forward. With that contest, though, it's not going to happen. You can see Rest in Sheep. Rest in Peep is trying to look for that swing. Swing on the two tanks. So the two tanks, it's a tank on tank duo. But here comes Nancy coming in from the back and manages to get the 2 kills on the 2 supports. Looks like they're not going to be getting any healing from this last leg of the payload race. To be able to hold this back, they really need their supports. Without the supports, it looks like that Mr. Sir and his team will just be able to Fairwind their way through to this last checkpoint. Get that third. We've got the Gravitric Flux, picking 2, dealing half damage. Efficient is going to fall down. While Reinhardt tries to see if he can cling on to the payload for his life. Belgian Blast comes in with the Wrecking Ball, trying to spin his way to victory, get the rest of the team just to stall to see if they can still keep up. Moro in the back and Falcons giving them the extra heal to see if they can last just a little bit longer, just enough time for the rest of the team to start peeping out. TMCF is going to make sure that they can just hide along. Reinhardt's doing a little dance, and you can see this is very heavily contested, but it still was good enough for Fairwind to be able to get that point on attack. Now what we have here is a replacement with Crystal Giants. They're now going to be on the offense now. Fairwind put up quite a good fight. So if we have a quick look, this map managed to get all the way to the rocket, 3 points. All this team needs to do is trying to find out how they're going to be able to do the same. They will have to adapt. They will be able to play whatever tricks they have up their sleeves now that they know that TNC Effort couldn't do anything with Mr. Sir and his crew. We could see that Nyansi was putting definitely a lot of pressure, and Nyanji was also able to float around, be able to get just enough misdirection for all of their team. And Uxa and Mr. Sir really do make a great combo for Fairwind. Crystal Giants, I'd like to see a little bit more from them this time. They can hold off and do a really great defense and execute on the attack this time. We have a lot of promise to see who gets this match point. If they do not manage to get it all the way to the end, they will lose to the Crystal Giants. Lose to Fairwind. So this point really matters to make sure if they can get it to the end, they'll get a time bank score. We'll have to go another round. Alright, so Efficient. Efficient is going to look like he's going to get some hits. And TNC Effort managed to steal that kill off him. This is looking great with this pharmacy combo with Effort and Falcons. Less Moira, more Mercy. You can see there's a lot of jumping, a lot of well-timed use of attack right there. It's Effort. Is he going to be able to land a kill with how Builder Blast with the stun? Doesn't look like it quite did what he wanted to do, but it did make space. Space enough so that they can just stick around the payload. And Rest in Peep is scoring the payload. With this little bit of low ground, not ideal, especially on your own. With the chances of it being just a potential place to just keep contested, always good. But I think we're just going to get disengaged. So at this point, Crystal Giants know that they don't have any reason to have to keep going forward. No need to keep pressuring them. They're just going to be at a disadvantage looking at the numbers side of things for Fairwind. Fairwind's defense is going to be very exciting. Wow, the Dragon Strike popping out over the corner. It looks like Uksar managed to get caught on it. Efficient. Also managed to get a kill on the Moira for I Need Healing. And it looks like we've got Crystal Giants moving on. They're getting the payload, moving forward, getting that first point. Crystal Giants will not stand for Fairwind losing a 2 of 3. They need to get it all this way, see if they can get a bigger time bank to make their push just a little bit easier. So without having to worry about the payload, we wonder who is going to be looking at the payload. Remember, this is the objective. Doesn't matter if you get the kills. If you don't move that payload in the time that you're given, you're just going to make it harder for yourself. You'll kick yourself if you didn't manage to get it all the way to the end. Just for those picks, just to make things a little bit easier for your setup. Now, Build Your Blast is going to be shuffling along there, just through the airplane. Going to go for the ground pound. And we have effort. Not quite getting a kill. Not quite making it, not quite touching it. Another Dragon Strike coming off from Yanji. And a response from Efficient, telling there's a double Dragon. The Dragon's got shot out. Try and make more space in the void, but Efficient managed to get the upper hand. Swooji and Falcons just managing to single out duo-handedly take control and keep it contested. Build Your Blast comes in and rocks in with Wrecking Ball, spins out. He knows he needs to retreat, let the rest of the team come together. Where's this High Noon? The High Noon from Yancy doesn't get any picks, and they just fall apart. Second time unlucky with that team fight. Overall, that one was pretty solid from Crystal Giants. With that hold on the supports, I really did like what was going on here. Managing to not fall down, outnumbered by damaging more offensive players. And Best in Pete, maintaining control of the payload. And we'll see Effort try to take another stab without the Mercy. Without a whole lot of ultimates, they're going to have to just use all this time just around that corner to be able to try and get some more ult charge. That ult charge is going to be important now that Nazi going for Ash, trying to set up that Bob. And Zombie Grunt just using the Immortality Field. Immortality Field doesn't end up working for the supports. TMC Effort manages to get 2 before falling down to Yancy. And that didn't even matter because the team has all been wiped out. No more Naruto running is going to stop with all that wall blocking from the tanks. Rest in peace and Build Your Blast. What a solid combo. So, this is not quite a tie. Both teams have plenty of time in their time bank to be able to give this another shot. Using what time they have left, anytime they manage to reach to a checkpoint, they get an extra 30 seconds. An extra 30 seconds can mean a whole lot. Anytime that they're not on the payload, when the time runs out, they'll go on to overtime, and that wick starts burning, just like in Control. As long as one person's standing on that car, even if it's contested, they'll still be able to keep it moving and give them just a few more seconds chance. But it needs to have one person on the team to be able to maintain that payload, which is back here. You wonder if it was brought back the first time, don't you think they learned the second time it's going to be just as hard? A lot more work? Well, I think so. Effort is going to be on the Bastion on defense. So as you can see, Effort is really making sure Crystal Giants hold strong with their first map win on Busan. They want to take this one back. They want this to be theirs. They're not going to let Fairwind take it easy the second time round. Once they see this combination of the shields, double shields, this is all going to look like it's going to be a real journey. Breaking as many shields as they can. With the damage that they have, Mr. Sir, his primary fire, and Yanji in the air with pharmacy combo, the extra damage boost with the blue glow, I think they'll be able to start smashing away at some shields. And Mr. Sir is keeping the payload moving forward. The rest of the team is going to make sure that they stick together while Crystal Giants try to dive right in, and without not a lot of luck. Without much luck at all. they're just going to keep dragging this on. And this is really good progress. It's great that they can keep this up. As you can see, this is a very hotly contested, but while Suji uses the immortality field on himself to keep himself alive, the rest of the team is also going to have to make sure they can combine themselves to get their kills. So those picks are coming through thick and thin. Build Your Blast gets I Need Healing, and Yanji gets TC Effort, Falcon gets Zombie Grunt. And you can see this momentum is shifting more towards favor of Crystal Giants now. Crystal Giants are going to make sure that they can stop them in their tracks. There's no way that this is going to look good when they have to respawn all the way back and try and capture this payload. It's just going to have to move a lot more, and they don't have a whole lot of time to be able to do that. They really need that extension, but I think they're going to have to make sure that they can get this before overtime clocks. Once it does, this will have just some slightly more pressure on them. Now let's move this forward and get that extra point. You can see Efficient is looking like he's going to tidy up. Tie them, push them back. With the help of Bob, there's no problem now. Just look at all his always fire. His aim is impeccable. Now with Sigma in the mix, that's going to make things just a tad bit simpler. With no kills, it's that half health damage that happens when he picks up and slams them down. It's really working in their favor to make sure that they have to retreat and back up and get some more peel. And it looks like Nanji has just got some from the sky and closed off that immortality field. Fairwind looking to make their move. Efficient isn't going to give up though. He's going to touch. Now overtime. Doesn't actually give them the extra 30 seconds they need, so they just have to keep moving on. And we can keep moving on, they are. They've got 3 people on the payload, so they're still going to move plenty fast. You can see as soon as it's 2 or 1 or 3 people on the payload, at any point it can speed up or slow just a little bit as they try to push it forward. All they need to do is keep it going, even when it contests. They just need to stay on, so maintain the fight. Shields up by Mr. Sir is going to do the trick, but also Zombie Grunts, Application Matrix, and Application Matrix comes back from Swooge. All that extra damage, but on top of that, the Immortality Field is going to make things just a little more stabilized. And this attack is looking just fine. No team kill needed. Nancy managed to press his Q. That Death Blossom didn't get more than he needed, but it still held them back. You can see this another last few turns is all they need to be able to get one more point and making it another 3 on Gibraltar. Making things a lot tougher. But as you can see, they are certainly not making things any more easier. You can see just the clash of the shields, shields going back and forth. And without the shields, you just put it in the mortality field. Mortality field doing good. But here comes the Gravitric Flux, getting that half health. Almost made them lose this point because of the raise up. It looks like now what's going to happen, it's not going to work. Not going to work because they need to be just close enough. And it looks like Mr. Sir wasn't quite able to get it to continue on. So if we break down what's happened, Fairwind Uwu have put a pretty solid overtime push from the first point, and got through the second checkpoint just fine. Really, really impressive. Crystal Giants will be able to give it their best and see if they can top that. Now, with the amount of pressure that they have, 3 minutes 46 will still mean, without any extra bonus per checkpoint, is enough to really actually go through the point again if things go smoothly. What's going to happen though, Fairwind is going to put a pretty solid defense. It's really up to TMC effort to rally the troops. Get the Giants standing tall. And so we've got the same kind of setup here with the pharmacy, but without the Sigma, they won't be able to hold positions the same way. Build Your Blast is going to make sure that they roll in. I'm sorry, Ash. Ash, are you a rebel? Yeah, alright. And
we got a Bastion set up here from Nyanji this time, instead of Effort. Now, Fairwind on the defense. How are they going to fare? The ground pound, the power driver, just completely eating it away. Swoosh and build your bus, didn't quite make the cut. So it looks like they're just going to have to respawn, wait for their team to come together, while Effort is still playing Pharmacy. Just making sure that he can send a very satisfying couple of shots. Most of them warnings, but have a look at that drop. This is going to make things very difficult for Mr. Search to try and recover. He's just going to have to stay down, try to get the health pack to be able to recover. Fortunately, the shield keeps him well above that low ground with shelter. Or will they? Look at that. TMCF is trying to absorb all of that, going to Uxar as just massive amounts of shield. You see Uxar here, still holding up with the shields pretty well. Still got all that extra shield. And now he's come back to regular health. But as you can see, it's just his grass was able to absorb all that damage from Farah's ultimate. That's all he needed to do to try to retain just a little bit more health. But never mind the health, it looks like we still didn't manage to quite get a proper hold in that first point. So now that time, 2 minutes to the second point. Falcons and Effort going to peel and get a little bit more action going. Meanwhile, as the payload continues to move forward, this is looking pretty good. They're making some momentum. They're getting Uxar out of Orisa's shield. We've got a Dragon Strike coming through. It's just popping underneath. Is it meant to kill anyone? No. It was just meant to position, and it's going to look like it's going to do what they need to do, because Mora and Swoosh is going to get more placement out. And there's a bullseye from Nyanji to counter that. So how about the rest of the setup? Uxar gets 2. This is very impressive when we get the kills from the Graph Flux. And Swoosh is still trying to hold on to that payload, but it's no use. It's no good. This does mean that they've just lost a lot of time, and they're going to have to keep moving a little bit further together to try and get this team fight. They do need this team fight if they want to get to that next checkpoint, not on overtime. It looks like Nanji's going to set up because it looks like at this point this is a showdown time. Shields on shields. Mines have been set up by Build Your Bus just a little bit further, closer to the checkpoint, which is not quite where they are yet. And all it took was just a shield from Uxar to be able to stop that barrage. If we look at this high noon, where's this high noon? Didn't need to do anything, just to give them the warning bells. And it looks like this has really crushed them now. Fairwind Uwu, giving them the big Uwus on defense. And you can see, this is some really good placement that they've got to take advantage of. Who is this? TMC Effort. It's rolling down like a warrior without all those rocket jet pets. You're just a cowboy. It's going to hit a really good stun. It looks like the Mortality Field managed to sit on top of the payload. Didn't quite last very long, but now that we've got the double damage from the amplifications, Matrix, and we also got our Bongo that's just fallen down. Is it enough though? Is it enough to be able to move it forward? We've got the Hanzo Dragon. Dragon managed to get Nazi. And then it looks like we still got Mr. Sir looking to move back further while Rest in Pete moves forward. I think they don't quite have the numbers at this point. But they're still able to try and take advantage of all those mines in the back and the Bastion just sitting there alone without shield. Oh, this looks like it's going to be sitting in favor as long as they can push Mr. Sir away. And Yancy, who's fallen apart. It looks like they managed to keep this one going. They're going to keep moving forward, but they have to do this all in overtime now. It looks like we're at equal parts challenge. Now all the Crystal Giants have to do is move it to this golden point. And do you think they can do that? I think they can. And just a wonderful setup going on. And if they reach this corner and they manage to face the big behemoth that is Mr. Sir. and the Fairwinds. I think we're going to be able to get this one going very, very well. Very, very well done by Efficient. Crystal Giants are not going to stop. While Fairwind have just the last breaths of a challenge with their Winston. Winston's fallen apart. And indeed, it looks like the Crystal Giants managed to get a second point. 2 match points gone to Crystal Giants. They will be moving forward, while Fairwind and Uwu have been eliminated. But it's a real shame. We got some really good plays going on. I think they can definitely move forward and put up a good challenge next time they get an opportunity like this. Community Clash is really good to bring these people in and step up. And I think Fairwind and Uwu really did pose quite the threat, quite the challenge on Busan. On his match with the We Suck and the Salty Ducklings, who are currently on a tiebreaker map. We've got here a very exciting match now with our incumbent masters, the Crystal Giants, and our incoming team, Team Dynamo, to step up to the plate. This time we're going with the same map pool. We've got some new people. Team Dynamo, we've got here Tater on Risa, J, Sand Scorpion, Frostbitten, Poke Ale, and the King. Rest assured there's going to be a very, very good watch to see if they can take down our now more experienced Crystal Giants in the Community Clash. So what we got here? A couple of pops, a couple of jumps, but they're very spaced out compared to the more disciplined nature of just having the rest of down. Effort falls down to Sand Scorpion. And it looks like we're going to have a point that's well in favor of our Team Dynamo. How's Rest in Peep doing? He's just lost his shield, so things are not looking too good on the Crystal Giants side. But when it comes to the king of the Giants, we're hoping to see stands tall, way taller, way higher than the Iron Giants. They are still early on in this game. Just get a bang on hit on Rest in Peep. Team Dynamo. What an exquisite start. Really making their impressions. Almost as a grudge match. You can see Team Dynamo is still putting some solid shots in. The King just really making sure they dish out that damage. And never mind that Bilge Blast is just hanging up there, waiting for his team. And the King just keeps on finding the rockets, putting that flank in the back. Surely they must know this is going to come and bite them, but not attacking sooner. And just like that, this high hole, getting Falcons. That might have just been one kill, but it was totally what they needed. Essential. Just flanking and getting the Hanzo. Effort's just cleaning up the streets as well on the other end. Efficient though. And Tater looking set up again. How is this team fight going to work out this time around? Seeing Efficient do less sniping, more Cowboy McCree. You can see this team comp is looking all quite alright, but J looks to be noticed. It's just Efficient is just pulling out some dishes. Just didn't quite make up for it here on the point. We got Frostbitten carrying on. Make sure the King is still the dominant force. And you'd think that wasn't going to work. The King managed to pop off on that. And J managed to shut down Rest in Peace. Earth Shatter. This is looking like a very good timing, a series of ultimate shutdowns. Including Efficient, who wasn't able to get onto the point as Reaper. You're making the mad dash. Surely you would use a Sombra, you could use as a DPS. A couple other heroes, but this looked like the best one that they had. Wasn't able to get that map point on Busan. Round 2, this time we're on Mecha Base. And it looks like we've just got a couple of familiar faces from the Crystal Giants who are not looking as convincing as last time on Busan. We got Pokale on the Roadhog combined with Tater. This tank Jiro, I'm just gonna still make sure I keep a really good eye out. There's a tank main and Q. This is the kind of stuff that I want to look at, but we're not gonna stare at their butts too long. And get some action and kick some butts.
Capture the objective.
Now, TNC Effort pulled out a very, very good start, but how would the King fare on Doomfist? How would he fare? It looks like they're gonna keep swarming around, and it looks like they've got a really good grip cornering them, and they're gonna just come and give them the death hug. Lucio pulling very good distraction. Doomfist here, Effort. Is Effort gonna be able to do it? Or was the King going to come and fight back? Snap. Effort looks like he's trying to beat a stone wall. But you guys just get back on the point. See that this is still trying for shit up. Rest in Pete. And just get the first kill. Switching Billy Blast.
My ultimate ability.
Managed to wrap things up. Rest of the Dynamo, Team Dynamo have to return back to spawn. I gotta say, that's quite the duo with Efficient and Effort. But with Jay, I want to see some more action going on. And it looks like they will be able to get it with a bit more ult charge. Sand Scorpion be able to give them a bit more of a challenge against Falcons. You can see it's just ultimates on top of ultimates. Efficient! Really making sure that Whip J has to reconsider his options. Well, it just gets the whop from Effort. And swoosh.
Ready.
And so it looks like what's going on is Crystal Giants, they've just got a better game plan going on here. And it's just working much better when they start creeping up and moving forward. Their ultimate stack is looking really good. The economy is 4 down. They're just going to whip them all out except for the Meteor Strike. Why not clear them all out? They're only 50% of the way. They can get all these ultimates back. And it looks like it was very, very helpful. Very, very convincing. Put TMC into the helm. What leadership he puts into his DPS points. It's up Wooch. The Wooch. Gonna see if we can get that Death Blossom. Time is running short. Be able to get a really good opportunity with this giant cluster here. Or just ring around down the stairs and then just spin around. He's got the bubble. Is the bubble gonna be enough? Effort is all on his own, so it looks like no, that's not going to go to him. This is going to go back to Team Dynamo, and they'll finally get some points and percentage on the board. And you have to understand, the point that we have here has these doors that will go up and down. That's not going to matter when the team fight is going to be all the way back closer to the spawn of the Crystal Giants. Team Dynamo is bringing the opportunity to spawn camp right up their front alley. Effort's not going to have any of that. He's going to try and knock Tater out. Tater manages to get Efficient with a nice clean fire strike. Meteor Strike comes in. Where's it going to land? It's going to use it to retreat. Whip J manages to get one from Moira. And then fighting back, it looks like we've got some more control, more towards Effort and the Crystal Giants. Rest in Pete, still managed to hold solid with half health. Sometimes you never need full health, you just make sure that you trust in your Moira and Falcons and to do some solid healing. Sandscorp is not going to have any of that. He's going to make sure that he can spin around and just dance along. Just skirt around to the side and still maintain contest onto the payload. Onto this payload, there's no payload. This is your control. And that control point is looking mighty contested. They're taking one person after another, but all Crystal Giants has to do is stay centered, stay focused, and they've managed to take over the control. But it's not going to stop. It ain't going to be the easiest fight with Team Dynamo at the helm. A few more people able to come back, still not enough. Still get a point off. And 5% remaining. This is the time that's left. Let's see if they can get the redeeming point for the Giants this time around. Get the hammer down. 2 stunned. Knocked to the ground. Falcons just firing up. And we have Pokey Ale using it the grab. Taking a little longer to be able to set that up, but all of that just kind of went down. With a bit of a grimace. So how will Team Dynamo hold up? being able to put the pressure in the first round really impressed me. But this tank duo and the rest of the team, I'm thinking they got another game plan.
Ready for
It's
battle.
really going to excite me. If they can't, they're going to be probably facing the same fate as Fairwind Uwu. If we look at some other features of this map, there is the stone plate. The stone plate, I can't read any of this, but I'm sure someone that speaks Korean can, and has read this, knows it's a reference to something that Blizzard probably planned to use as part of just
5,
mythology.
4,
Anyone in
3,
lore discussion
2,
can help me out here,
1.
let me know. I'd be
Round
keen.
3. Capture the objective.
Let's see how Team Dynamo are gonna fire out. They're gonna do a pharmacy combo with the King and Frostbitten. We saw an accretion come out from Tater, but Bilge Blast is also gonna be on that zoning game as well. So this time we got a fairly souped up matchup. And we got a hit from TNC Effort. Effort is gonna look like he's gonna tie things up as usual. He's doing it on just under 100 health. He's really taking out all the little slime is just spitting on the ground. Pokey Ale. Just get whooped up. Tater was the uppercut. And a few bullet shots in the face from Reaper. So if we can see here that Crystal Grounds, it looks like they're trying to put the same plan into action. No other team is going to be able to do it the same way that they can. And with a pharmacy combo, it doesn't look like it's going to stop them either. With the double shields, it's really not going to be great to just put in the pharmacy if you don't get the angles. You can't expose them or crush the shields with any other hero that they could be able to deliver right now. TMC Effort is going again. And it looks like the barrage is going to take down King. TMC Effort doesn't even shudder. Not even a stutter or a falter. They still maintain control. 50% for Crystal Giants, 0% for Team Dynamo. They just be able to surge up again. Belch Blast tuning the drum in the middle, seeing it's not being weathered down by all those bullets. And how are we going with this King? Way up in the sky. I think we're going to be able to get a couple of shots in, but that stun on the accretion completely weighing down the King. That stun is always usually much more powerful over distance, and that distance was enough to be able to keep the King shook, to make sure that he respects the tanks. In order to get this knockout. Oh, we're looking at high in the sky. And then Pokey falls down, but Sand Scorpion is going to use that leverage to do extra damage. Frostbitten falls down as well, just a little bit knocked out by TMC Effort. TMC Effort just putting on a highlight reel, and this is only just the quarters. Round 1, round 2. I think we can see some consistency here, that once this team sets them up, they really put off quite an amazing series of streaks for him to close off and shut down. Just like that, it's deja vu. Crystal Giants this time with the 2-0 on Busan. What a wicked play. What a wicked play. We're going to be right back, and on the next match, we'll be able to see how we fare on map 2.
Meteor strike.
Triple kill.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Reddit Overwatch Community Clash from the Reddit Overwatch Discord. I have here a special guest and our co-caster, Poxycaster. Ready to see if we can carry on with our match with the Crystal Giants and Team Dynamo. Looking to step up to the plate and see if we can eliminate the Crystal Giants. Chances are Crystal Giants are just looking to get ready for that finals. Get through the quarters, get through the finals. They've done a solid 2-0 on Fairwind Uwu, and they're looking to see if they can smash it out of the park with Team Dynamo here. Poxy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. That last match with Team We Suck versus Team Salty Ducklings was quite a spectacle, with both teams actually nearly making it to double overtime on Hollywood. So I am excited to see Team We Suck do well against whoever's going to win here again with the Crystal Giants versus Team Dynamo. But it has been a it has been a tiring game today. So Obi, how's the match against Team Dynamo? Team Dynamo and Crystal Giants been doing? So Crystal Giants, I'm
Well,
guessing.
we've just done the map 1 on Busan, so in here we're gonna see if Gibraltar comes up with any new impressions for me on Team Dynamo. And TMC Effort, their captain, is pulling off several very convincing punches to start off the match, and he's been doing this every single time on Doomfist and the Farah and now the Widowmaker. I say.
It seems to be a very interesting fight. So it looks like there's going to be 2 picks by TMC Effort here to take out King and Uwu, and Joey and Effort taking out Sandscorpion and Pokiale. And it seems to be that Team Crystal Giants seem to be holding this defense pretty well.
Indeed. This is a very good start. Push it all the way back. Pushing them to start over, and Pokiale is now going to be on the Roadhog. The King is going to see if they can get a couple of heads off, but not while TMC Effort has great control with her ultimate right now. Seeing just enough of Tater.
Effort again taking out Tater, and it's just TMC Effort. Someone needs to pressure that Widowmaker, or else he's just going to be getting free kills all day.
Yeah, Whipjay's trying to see if this Bastion might be able to be their cunning plan to move forward. There's a bit of a hoop being pulled forward, pulled back. The Sigma combo that Build Your Blast and Rest in Peace Arisa can do truly is getting quite potentially hazardous in order for Team Dynamo to try and make any moves on the payload.
Well, Team Dynamo is able to get 2 picks, so it looks like they're going to be pushing straight into the payload, but Efficient shutting that down, taking out both King and Sandscorpion. But it's still in Team Dynamo's favor. Trying to push.
Efficient's got that sneaky high ground, but can't quite take out the Bastion like this. Probably just throw a stick of dynamite, maybe that might do the trick.
Oh, it doesn't look like it. Team Dynamo was able to push that all the way.
Quite, no.
Crystal Giant
Oh,
trying
they
to
did. Yeah, they got the checkpoint. So they've got their 1 point on Gibraltar. Secure them at least 1 point.
and
Efficient is looking for a prime opportunity for that Bob.
it seems to be like it seems to be that both Effort and Efficient are the core members for like Crystal Giants to succeed any team fight. If they get focused on, that means that like the rest of Crystal Giants just seem to be get picked off, but Team Dynamo is getting, well, the double combo Efficient and Effort are just laying waste on Team Dynamo right now. Just getting some free picks, that's another one.
Looking through this window, like how would you look for TMC Effort? Effort is all the way back up here, taking those picks, and all they're worried about is trying to make sure that Efficient isn't gonna go summon Bob.
They,
It's just a lot of nerves probably just putting on to Team Dynamo after that loss from
have a respect for
Busan.
Team Dynamo, who are able to make it all the way up to the second point. All they have to do is see if they can combo their ults. Based on ult economy alone, it seems to be they're both equal in both fights. So let's see how it's gonna work out.
Let's see if the King might be able to get something just right by this door. No Efficient's right there, but all this is
There's
for
the-
Efficient is to just summon Bob on the point, protect and stop
It seems to be like
all
it's
that action that's going on. Bob is just having to run away and just say no, I'm not having this either. King.
it seems to be just like
for love.
they're just having a little bit of a long range water gun fight there, just trying to see if they can get it a pick before they can push in. Both teams, I believe, are running double snipers? Almost double snipers, actually. They're running a
Almost double snipers,
yeah,
yes.
with Uwu,
Bastion.
with Uwu PJ.
PJ. Yeah,
With
don't
PJ.
call it what I called it. A whoopch.
Whoopch. With Whoopch still running the Bastion. But yeah, the
this is the answer to the double barrier. But unfortunately, with all of that power, there's a lot of responsibility for this Bastion to be able to take a lot of firepower into the face of TMC Effort and Efficient. Efficient's on just a slither HP. It's just being healed back now by Mora from that.
I feel like in this fight, this isn't just like a tank fight. It's more just like a whichever has a DPS that popped off fight. TMC Effort again taking out the King. Let's see if Rastinep trying to go for a brave push with the Reinhardt, but it looks like he wasn't able to get anything.
And Bob is just doing a nice little tidy up. That was Efficient. Effort, just looking at the setup here.
This is a really weird, this is a really wild fight to commentate, because I don't even know if it doesn't seem to be following the typical meta pushes. The blue blast team, if you can try to get a push against the king. Let's see if it's gonna go. Ooh, so close.
Yeah. See, just firing a couple of shots to help Bilge Blast get to full health, just all the way across on the other side, just like how I play my Baptiste. Nice and long distance.
Nice and long distance, always.
Safe and within cover.
So yeah, I don't even know what the win conditions is just to win for these team fights. It just seems to be like whoever's Widowmaker, either if it's effort or if it's the king pops off, then they win the team fight. There doesn't seem to be any coordinated pushes with the tanks or the supports. Heck, I don't think I've even seen a shatter pop out yet, so...
Yeah, there's a lot going on for the king, a bit of pressure.
Here's
But it
the...
looks like they're going to keep moving forward. Tater's got some action plans for Team Dynamo to move forward. But if it wasn't for Blue Blast,
Yeah,
set of minds.
Crystal Giant trying to see if he can get any picks. Doesn't seem to be anything. Blue, there's the shatter.
Oh, that's a 5 people shatter.
There's the 5 shatter.
And Scorpion still up.
It looks like Crystal Giant was
yeah,
able to pull it
double
back. Beautiful shatter by Rest in Peace.
Yeah, now at this point, I think it looks like Team Dynamo are running on fumes.
Oh,
All the
there's
fumes that they can get in the next 15 seconds, next 20 seconds.
20 seconds
Not
if
look
team...
good if this is where they stop.
Yeah, but
All
remember, on
seconds.
the ult economy alone, Sand Scorpion, Frostbite, Pokeel, and the King both have ults. Even though the King's just a info ult, it would still be able to go. It'll still be able to be useful. Let's see how it's gonna happen. Efficient again, making work of the DPS. The King taking out effort, so it could be a win.
Oh no! Oh, PJ doesn't quite make it. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink. That doesn't look like it's gonna stop Bob. Bob's pump full of iron.
Someone has to stop that Ash for the push.
Someone must call that ambulance.
Yeah.
They need it.
Some last minute pushes to see if they can clean it up, but it looks like that's the win for Team Crystal Giants.
Indeed, they managed to hold off a solid defense for that 1 point to go to Team Dynamo. This could very well be a real potential for an upset, however small and slight. If all they need to do is stop them from getting to the first checkpoint, that's going to give them a significant chance of carrying on and going on to another map, make it a tie.
So,
Tiebreak.
Obi, a couple questions. How do you think who played their first group stage match? I forgot if it was either Team Dynamo or Crystal Giants.
The first matchup was with the Crystal Giants and Fairwind Uwu.
How did Fairwind or Uwu go? How did Fairwind or Uwu go up against Crystal Giants?
Fairwind Uwu did have a nice little start as a 1-1 on Busan. I can tell you that much. They had some very strong win potential with Mr. Sir as their leading tank main and captain. Uxar W had some really good showings as Roadhog over onto map 3, but at that point it started going downhill from there. Not sure what happened. Maybe Hyperion could have been subbed in to map 2 on Gibraltar. A lot of lost potential when it came to how convincingly they took out Busan, and when it moved on to a whole different map type.
How'd it go for Crystal Giants though? Seems to be like they're, well, I don't know right now. Team Dynamo was able to get that point, but it seems to be Crystal Giants seem to be just owning on the defense.
Suji, as you can see, is not angry. He's wondering why everyone else is angry.
Of course. Okay, and now
Look at the rollout. Let's have a look.
seems to be a good
Set
open
up
game. Looks like
He's
Team
already on to them.
seems to be Team Dynamo is going to hold up on the high ground, up on right next to the choke point, but Team Crystal Giants is just pushing past it, even ignoring any of the fight, with their Hammond just harassing that back line. Efficient already taking out the King, but Frostbitten was able to deny that pick. Uwu taking out Rest in Peace. Seems to be quite difficult for Team Crystal Giant to get a solid foothold, but Sojoi in the back line trying to get Frostbitten. That's a weird tactic for the Lucio, but he's at risk of getting picked out, and he actually did.
Yeah, the King is looking like he's going to put on some pharmacy playoffs right here and make sure that they shine. They're gonna have to do it here.
Oh, Efficient getting picked off. Both Rest in Peace.
Stunning defense, right? Let's make this happen. Oh, and look at that landing onto that Mercy. Falcons falling down. And it's gonna have Luigi Blast and the rest of the Crystal Giants just crying back to spawn. Grouping back up.
And it seems to be crying is the right word. There's just there doesn't seem to be a way to beat that Team Dynamo defense. Crystal Giants with 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go still haven't made that, still haven't pushed the cart past the choke. Whilst at this point, I believe Team Crystal Giants already had theirs well past it, so... Sorry, Team Dynamo already had it well past the choke, so let's see how it's gonna go.
Oh, what's going on here? I'm just
TMC.
seeing a bare hand just with using the force. Just take out the king. Take out Effort. No mistake.
Well, if you're the...
Effort's just had some very unsuccessful rocket barrages.
Yeah, but that rocket
And I can
barrage
tell
did
you that
take
was
out
not the
3.
first. It does take out 3, it does take out 2. And it looks like they've still managed to successfully make this one move.
Good point. Looks like they were able to make that rocket barrage work even if they sacrificed TMC effort, but it looked like Team Dynamo has the chance to at least stall them out. Efficient with the Bob ready to go, so you could use it to piss them off. There it is.
There's the Bob. You see the Bob, the defender of point A. 1.11 meters left. And they're still holding quite strongly.
Tater busting out the Orisa ult. It looks like they're able to save that. Team Dynamo just eking out that victory. Efficient's the last one alive, and it looks like he's going to be staggered out. Now, the match is going to go to whoever can manage their ult economy correctly, and Rest in Peep and Bilge Blast looks like they're going to have their ults up soon, with Falcons getting that Moira ult to sustain. Frostbitten still has the Valk, so this could be the ult that would initiate the fight for Team Crystal Giants. So let's see how it's going to go. We have a minute left on this on the clock.
And we have a solid chance at seeing a real upset. The last thing we want to see is Dynamo going in a whimper. They certainly won't give it up that easily.
There it is. There's the Moira ult by Team Crystal Giants. Looks like they're trying to see if they can initiate the fight.
TMC effort falls down to PJ. PJ looking to make sure that he's not left out of the action. Make sure that he can shut down the real threats.
Sejuri just standing in the center, just either getting staggered or just like, but they won't have enough time with 23 seconds to go.
Oh, look at that, it's just a massive kill streak for PJ and the King. Look at this DPS duo, they're really just making it happen. And they're putting out an amazing stagger.
This is
PJ just really wants to get that kill, but the King's gonna shut it down.
You'd think for
10 seconds.
a team, they seem to be doing quite well. For a team that...
I'm impressed. They're not gonna make it to the point, are they? No, they do. They do.
They did. That was a beautiful hole, and it looks like the Bob's gonna be busted out. Seeing like if it could actually serve as the pinnacle for this, but both the King and PJ busted out both their ults, and that is
Team Dynamo.
That was a
Oh my god.
Team Dynamo win.
That is a win. I cannot believe my eyes. We're getting something that I've never seen before, which is 1-1.
That is a 1-1.
Look at the sneaky peek. PGA with the bang on the King. No, sorry, Effort with the bang on the King. The spot on headshots. Who would you give your endorsement to? Who would you give a
I actually
shot
don't
for
know.
endorsement?
I would give my endorsement just to either Efficient or to Effort, because it was just like if one of them popped off and the other popped off, the team fight's done. Like there's no way you're getting back from that fight. But I somehow don't understand how Team Dynamo, even though they're getting popped off by these two, somehow still take it back. Like every time Effort pops off on the Widow, the King responds back in kind, and then more, and then more. It's just, it's a toss-up, honestly. I actually don't even know who I'm going to pick for this fight. I was initially going for Crystal Giants. I thought Crystal Giants was going to win, but Team Dynamo is proving to be different. It's proving to be a different sort of matchup.
It's a fair reminder that Overwatch is a team game, and you know these outcomes really do favor not any particular person. It's just the outcome of the match and the setup. I believe I was not disappointed with Effort's performance, but I think I'm well convinced that PJ and the King have got something going on that I'm really looking forward to seeing more of, and I'm so glad that we get to see another map from them. What happens when we go to a tiebreaker, Hoxie?
So the way it goes is this is the semifinal. Technically, this is the semifinals because we have an odd number of teams. There's going to be one team that's going to have a free bye, which is a a free win for them. In other words, they're instantly in the semifinals, which is Team Dynamo. Crystal Giants, on the other hand, had to fight Team Fairwind before making it to Team Dynamo. So for them, they're at the disadvantage. However, if it does go to a tiebreaker, which is so this is a best of 5. If it goes to a tiebreaker, I believe the last map is going to be Ilios, or is Lijiang.
Welcome to
Oh, we're gonna get some more control action.
Oh, sorry,
I can
Ilios
tell
actually.
you.
So
Yeah,
welcome to
alright.
Hollywood.
Welcome to Hollywood. Let's bring it in.
Ooh, actually, I don't think there's gonna be I don't think there's gonna be a tiebreaker. This is a best of 3.
It is the best of 3, so
That means whoever wins the Hollywood maps goes straight to the final.
initiating match.
we will very much be looking forward to that.
All right, so let's see if we can go and have this matchup. So, you saw Busan, so you know how Crystal Giants did well on the capture points, and then we just saw Gibraltar right now. Who do you think is going to be the favorite here in Hollywood?
In Hollywood, oh well, we have to go back not from Busan. We have to go back from the map we just watched on Gibraltar. Gibraltar put a few spins on their technique and their strategy that I didn't see on Busan, mainly because they had so much pressure with the percentage on point. Busan, I wouldn't say I could even judge much on the individual plays of PJ or the King on that. What we're gonna have to see here is a bit more tank play, or a bit more convincing plays from Frostbitten and Sand Scorpion. Suji and Falcons have been putting off some very, very constant peel and great ult usage. I like to see that happen for Team Dynamo.
Well, let's see. It seems to be that Hollywood isn't playing favorites on their long sight line, so I don't know if they're going to be able to use that double sniper they were using in Gibraltar. But Efficient is still on the Ash, with TMC Effort on the Torbjorn? So this is going to be interesting. And they're not... They seem to be holding a mixture of both high ground on the house and high ground on the cafe. So let's see how that's going to work out. An early turret right there.
Turret's just disappeared.
That was just a harasser.
Yeah.
See if we can get any early picks there, but it doesn't seem to look like... Ooh, it's PJ trying to take out that Torbjorn. It seems to be that this just early pick package. Efficient takes out the King, so that's their Pharah on the ground. But Frostbitten was able to revive that Pharah. Ooh, PJ up on the top on the high ground, seeing if he can get any kills. No luck there and no joy. He's just taking out the sniper battle against Efficient. Hater taking out the turret again. Let's see if he can take another one. Ooh, PJ taken out by TMC Effort. Ugh, that is
Yes,
rough.
TMC Effort strong once again. Getting one of the first few picks in the game.
Bleach Blast just took out Pokiel.
Yeah, took out his other half. Tater's taking out Effort's Torbjorn turret. Oh, and Torbjorn's just having a little head bobbing like a Mario without the bump and the stomp on the head. That's not even stomp on Gooper. Crush him.
Well, it seems to be Super Mario, but it doesn't seem to be as easy as level 1 for Team Dynamo. They can't seem to get past the point, not even make a tick. They're at like 2.5 minutes in, and there's still no movement in terms of getting onto the point. I don't believe they even touched the point at this point at this stage of the game.
No, they haven't contested yet, not at all. They're just
Exactly, there's-
circling around and P-positioning. That's only given Bob a place to position himself.
There's the
Right between
bomb.
that doorway.
Yeah, right on security.
Yeah, security is gonna look after Bob. Bob's a very great guy at security.
Well, I mean, when you got a guy that's big as him, and he's got a fucking machine gun for an arm, of course he's gonna be great at security. But just to put it back into perspective, it seems to me that Crystal Giant is doing a full hold.
They are. It's already drained a good solid minute on the clock.
So it seems to be like we have a good equal matchup here. I'm actually pretty impressed at the level of skill these two teams are exhibiting.
Yeah, they certainly are. Pulling off really good timings and great execution on Crystal Giants, and we knew this from the beginning. Team
Ooh,
Dynamo.
there's the molten core by PJ. Looks like it's just
no.
causing massive discord on Team Dynamo.
Yeah. A lot of health loss. A couple losses more from Effort.
There's the rocket
Rocket
barrage.
barrage from the King. Managed to get two, was trained off by Bleach Blast. And Fisher manages to get Sand Scorpion. All we're seeing is just a hog on hog fight, and that looks like it pretty much sums up the results of this fight.
A hog on fog. It's just whoever can wear the other opponent down as much as possible. There is
Yeah,
no
that's
fast
right,
pushes,
so-
there is no dry pushes. This is just a entirely big slogfest.
slogfest indeed with TMC effort trying to
Oh,
set
they've-
up his turret again.
Team Dynamo
Oh,
finally made it to the point.
Where's this Dragon Strike headed? Straight through the underpass.
Well, that's finally going all the way
And
to
it looks
China.
like- yeah, indeed. While
Ooh.
that goes to China, these guys are on the payload. They're about to get this one set, moving. No resistance.
Ooh, nearly got wrecked over there. He's playing a brave game, trying to... Speaking of brave game, he just got braved out. Efficient took out PJ and looks like they're 1 DPS down. But it's not to worry, they should be able to get the fast spawn from here. Now let's see how Team Dynamo is doing on their defense. It seems to be that Team Dynamo are able to hold Team... sorry. It seems to be the Team Crystal Giant, not Team Dynamo. Team Crystal Giant seems to be able to hold Team Dynamo at place, but they can't seem to sustain those team fights. So let's hope that maybe they'll be able to
this
sustain.
Bob is gonna cause just a massive amount of trouble with
A
that
Bob
extra
behind the Baptiste
amplification
window.
matrix damage. And we got Moira just flushing them out, not letting the Mercy get away. Mercy does manage to evade the likes of effort.
And it seems to be a good fight.
Good fight for Efficient. Efficient setting up.
Ooh, Efficient just getting
Oh,
sniped by
BJ.
Wolfgang. That
Snap
was... That is revenge for everything
You know
that...
what I think I'm seeing? I think we're seeing a momentum shift whenever PJ starts to get that first pick.
Yeah,
He initiates the team fight,
he's...
and they win condition.
There it is, but oh, sadly the King got his win condition as well, which is the 2 picks from the barrage. You said
Yes,
his...
indeed, and this time the King did not fall down. He got his triple. Half the team is having to retreat. Yeah, Efficient's not going to be able to handle that.
Looks like Team Dynamo is going to respond to that 1-0 with some gusto. Team Crystal Giants is trying their best to see if they can get some fights, but it's just... Their defenses, they get the good team fights, they get the good picks, but they just can't seem to carry it forward into like just a successful full holds.
Yeah, I'm not sure when Villager Blast plays Hammond, you can see some really great independent play. When I see it on the Winston, not so much. But we've seen this Primal Rage, so that's definitely helping them out and stall as much as they can, so he's really putting all his shoes, all his monkey genes into this one.
All those monkey genes.
All those monkey genes.
Let's see how this is going to play.
Alright.
This fight is a very tiring one for both teams. There just isn't like momentum that's gained. Either one team gets the momentum and then the other immediately responds and gets another team fight wipe. It is really just a slugfest. It's whoever can hold the most and whoever has the most stamina. Especially, I can't imagine what the voice comms are in this match right now.
Indeed. Villager Blast swapping out and going into from Winston to Sigma. Might be able to see some great classic area denial once that Gravitric Flux opens up. That's what got Fairwind Uwu last time. Let's see if Dynamo will be able to take on the opposition. They're able to hold on. They'll be able to...
Oh, there's another
build
barrage
up
by the
time.
King. Let's see if he gets
No.
anyone. He only gets...
The King's not going to let them buy that time.
Oh, beautiful...
is getting shut down.
So Joey with the beautiful invulnerability field that saved this entire team right there from the barrage.
Yeah, it looks like the flank didn't quite work out either for Team Dynamo.
And for once in
not
Team
ideal.
Crystal Giants' last 20 or maybe 30 seconds, they got the advantage on the team fight, and they have a space. They have some space to breathe. Yes, it's not fast enough. TMC effort getting hooked by Pokeal. Sometimes when you got the advantage, it's best just to hold back and just relax and, you know, take into account rather than rush in and try to get for an early pick. Let's see
Yeah,
if that's
TMC is trying to pull off some more picks. I think what's going on here, we're going to get a move on. Ooh, PJ getting that pick. I'm telling you, there's going to be some momentum shifts going on here. Looking like it.
big hook by
Switchy
Pokeal
ball
taking
down.
out Shoei. It seems to be an equal fight from the looks of it, but it looks like a team... it seems to be like a Team Dynamo's got the advantage. Alt economy alone, at least. Pokeal already
Yeah,
has the full hog. All it just takes is just one Hanzo ult, and it looks like they're off. Ooh, but Pokeal got taken down.
And Data is going to have to cry back home. Get his PJs. Get his combat pants on.
Team Dynamo's gonna have to put the big boy pants on. They got one more push with 13 seconds to go. Frostbitten
get
nearly
it all.
eating that fire strike. all it all lies on PJ's ability to put that Hanzo ult. He already takes out Falcons. They don't have the sustain. Will it?
Dragging it directly onto the point, but it's not going to stop this immortality field that's pulled out by Swoosh.
There's the window by Swoosh, but it looks like no one's able to take advantage of it. Efficient's behind it, so it looks like it could work. There's the 1, there's the 2. Oh, it seems to be a difficult fight. There's the Bob by Efficient. Looks like Team Dynamo's gonna have to either...
Yeah, numbers games going on here. Bob is just going to be shrinking out the last of them.
Either Pokeal's gonna have to hook everyone there. Oh, there's a last-minute Doomfist by Uujay. This could be the top. This could be the thing that breaks the entire defense. But Rest in Peep takes that down.
Yeah, the King gets that fire, but he still manages to still touch. But without the rest of his teammates coming from the other side, that's as far as they'll get it. 74.74 meters.
Nearly making it to
Very
the
close
third
to the
point.
park.
That would have been a full 3. Now, because of this, there will be no tiebreakers for Hollywood. It's whoever wins this fight wins the match. So whoever can push that payload farther out.
Initiating match.
So let's see
that
how
one
it
got
goes.
real close.
Oof.
That one definitely got really, really close. Foxy, when it comes to this kind of Hollywood setup, what is it that the team that it's going to be on attack here, the Crystal Giants, have to do to break through this entire long walkway?
Well, here's the thing, right? So they don't need to do the... they won't need to worry about having to break the... to worry about the time bank, seeing as how they only need to get past the point to win. So what's going to happen here is they're probably going to go for a nice and snowbally push. So I'm surprised if they don't run doubles, if they don't run double shield with Sigma or Orisa. But it seems to be that Crystal Giants are running with the Zarya Reinhardt combo. So they're going for the classic.
And what that classic would be is...
That would be, of course, the Zarya Reinhardt move, the classic combo. Well, I believe it used to be Goats, but I don't think that's Goats anymore. But the Zarya Reinhardt combo is more classic compared to the Sigma Orisa standard. Stable, like the... What, not stable? The fixed output. So, I believe Crystal Giants' tactic's going to be here is they're going to try and rush the point as fast as possible. They're going to either push up towards the choke, see if they can get an early picks based on either efforts or Efficient's DPS skills, and then hopefully they'll have enough on the time bank to push it past the third point. But
You know, when I play my comp games at 3 AM, the best advice if you're going to rush it is to just tell everybody last one's the rotten egg has to really just suck a big one right now.
let's
This
see.
kind of point is going to be quite the rush down.
Now they're trying to go for the easy pick, but it looks like PJ is responding in kind. Still nothing for Efficient, still nothing for effort.
Yeah, Resting Step is just simply holding it down.
Yeah.
Village Blast, how's that charge going?
Okay,
91.
So Joey already getting the window up. That's an advantage. There's the Hanzo ult, takes out PJ, takes out Tater, and this is the opening that Team Crystal Giants needed. There's the singular pick by the DPS, and it looks like they got the point. Now this is
Wow, look at that.
this is what Team Dynamo shouldn't have happened. They should have stalled as much as possible. Now they have extra time bank to hold within the Hollywood, within the escort part of the Hollywood map, which is even harder. Now, all Crystal Giants has to do is not die alone, which TMC efforts seem to have not have tried to go for an for an easy pick. Both effort and efficient are low,
here
but
we
both
go.
DPS are down.
Yeah, Pokey, I'll make sure the efficient is going to be torn out. You won, and so was effort.
Falcon's
early
pushing
pick.
out an early ult, seeing as how trying to pressure anyone, but that's just a wasted ult. That could have been used to sustain in a team fight. Looks like he's gonna have to rebuild that again. Now, whilst Team Crystal Giant seems to be good at their attack, Team Dynamo seems to be good at their ult economy. As you can see here, they have four ults ready to pop, with the King taking out 2, and Tater cleaning up Rest in Peace. Now, for one ult, they've cleaned up 3, with PJ cleaning up the rest. Now that is good on Team Dynamo. They still have 4, make that 5 ults, with Pokeal having another ult ready to go. Now, if you look at Crystal Giant's team, none of their ults are ready to go except for the Zarya ult, and she still can't combo with anyone. So we'll have to see if Crystal Giants can pull it out. But
Yeah, exactly. Looking like Team Dynamo has got the upper hand in this team fight. It depends on how they throw all their ultimates. So they're going to stuff them all in one bag. We've seen several of their team fights go when it's not quite working their way.
ooh, there's
Objectively,
the
I think they're going to throw that Dragon Strike.
they
Same
tr-
as how they feel is going to protect Wrist and Pip.
that Dragon Strike was involved, but was protected by the invulnerability field. But that Zarya bubble was too early. It was only able to take out Wu PJ, who will be able to get out in the fight, and already busted out the Dragon Strike, so there's no loss in ult. Let's see what's gonna happen. Efficient making work.
Frostbitten fallen into the Dragon's teeth.
I guess they still got the Valk and they still got the damage boost. Bongos by Tater. Now the win condition here is if Tater doesn't die. If Tater doesn't die, they still have the chance to pull it off with the damage boost Bongos, and it could be the win for Team Dynamo. Still, 3 minutes to go on a very, very short track, and they are giving free space with no contest. Heck,
They just gave it to him.
they just gave that
And
contest
that's
away.
the two stuns that shatter on Rest and Peep.
Okay, now after you, but I was gonna say I stand corrected on the ult economy. Sometimes you still gotta pop that ult even if you know it's gonna be a losing battle. Tater should have popped that Orisa ult just to at least provide some space to contest, but it seems to be that they're just giving away free space which they don't have the opportunity to lose at this point, especially since they didn't take the third point. So they have to pull out something. They have to pull out something great here, or they're going to be losing and going home for this fight.
Yeah, they can't afford to go home. This is going to be their chance to just make it, or they're going to break it. TMCF is definitely snapping the new one.
Ooh,
Is TMCF
effort
in
that
the right
one
place for a headshot? Not quite. No, shields off.
shields up, but he did take out the king, and he might even take out a second, taking out the
Oh,
what?
hello. Oh, no.
He tried
That's
to go.
disrespect.
He tried to go for the quick scope. Oh, taking out Tater again. That was a bad choice for you there. I'm sorry, Frostbitten. You
that's
shouldn't.
Rav,
And that
Dragon.
you might as well put out everything.
Just sealing the deal right there.
And
That's
that
it. They shut it down.
and that is a win for Crystal Giants. Good play by Crystal Giants, but Team Dynamo was close to fucking winning there. God,
Yeah, I
these
gotta give credit
matches.
to Team Dynamo.
Go ahead,
This
go ahead.
match.
Yeah, these matches they're going to like
match is-
2-1s, man.
They are. Fantastic 2-1. I have to give credit to Crystal Giants, making sure that they were asserting their dominance, but Team Dynamo was not going to just let that just go through. After seeing Fairwind Uwu fall down, Team Dynamo put up a much more stupendous fight back on Gibraltar. And to have it duke out on Hollywood one more time,
What do you
I
think?
gotta say, kudos to them.
Kudos to them. I'd like to say congratulations to Team Dynamo. You guys did an amazing job. Like I honestly can't believe this went into a tiebreaker that close. If they had it to the third point, I would have expected this to go to double overtime. So congratulations to Team Dynamo. You guys did very well. Crystal Giants, congratulations for making it to the finals. You guys are going to be facing Team We Suck on a best of 5 for the trophy of Discord roles and a very fancy free loot box. So we're gonna be with you in a little bit later as we bring in the last team. So sorry, Sojum, would you want to try that again? So how is Crystal Giants' DPS versus why are they reliant on their DPS?
Okay. Crystal Giants' DPS are essentially really freaking greedy. Like, they often get picked and lose fights because they're so aggressive, but they're mechanically more skilled than other DPS, basically. And Crystal Giants essentially relies on mechanical pop-offs, more or less. I'd say that the team as a whole has a pretty bad concept of ult management. So overall, when they ult, they kind of just throw ults in anyhow, and it tends to work out really bad during ult-based fights, since usually the team with better ult economy wins it out.
I'm sorry, they pop out the ult and then what?
The team with a better ult economy tends to win that fight, usually
Okay.
ult fights.
Got it.
And the ult economy is not very good, so they tend to lose out on that front. But during neutrals, they essentially mechanically outplay the other team and get picks and like more or less win fights before they even start, or just set themselves up to win a lot by just getting those picks, or just outplaying everyone in the neutrals. They charge, like for instance, Efficient tended to like get a ton of really good dynamites. He charged Bob really fast, and then they just win out with Bob by throwing an early Bob, for instance. or Efficient would just pop off and kill everyone. So
Which is technically the rest of the play. Like Obi, you've seen some of those plays where he just literally just pops off, kills everyone, and then fight's over. Don't even bother.
Yeah, it's in the name of the two DPS duos of Effort and Efficient, and Efficient is just prolific at just getting these ults to really clear them out, and it just
he's
pops
pretty
off.
efficient at getting ults, you could say.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean they put a lot of effort into getting all those kills to make it all the way. To
I mean,
the top.
we must have seen like about 20 bobbles in an entire game, so you can understand how it's like quite like even though their ult economy is like okay, whatever, just press Q, everyone presses Q. It's still like they do get it pretty
It is,
fast.
like their aggression essentially helps. I mean, on defense they're pretty passive, but like on offense, they're really aggressive, constantly take space. And on offense, the flanking of the DPS, not always flank. Flanking is more of we suck things with my Coco and stuff. It's flank 76, but like they often tend to flank. Like the DPS tend to be really aggro, push forward really often, and it works. And their bad ult economy doesn't really matter when they are essentially taking space, because like this isn't like overshield level or whatever. Like at this level, aggression more or less always wins out, regardless of the ult economy. Since you get aggro, you kill, you charge ult, and you just stop them from setting up and essentially win.
Now for the team We Suck, like we understand that like okay, so we got before this match starts out, so We Suck, their DPS are a bit more focused on like flanking route. You've mentioned it before, my Coco would bust out just with a Genji blade and start getting these kills. Do you think that would work out against Crystal Giants, like heavy DPS focus?
I mean, honestly, my Coco seems to love playing Soldier a lot for some reason. And like I'm not sure, because like the thing is, my Soldier is pretty bad via snipers, and Crystal like tend to run snipers usually on DPS. So if you play Genji, like Genji is supposed to counter snipers, but like depending on how well the snipers pop up and how little space he gets, I don't think he'll get that much value, I guess. Like Crystal Giants often run Ryan Zarya though, but when they run snipers, they tend to run Bunker. And Genji Kato doesn't get value against Bunker. Soldier also doesn't get that much value. If they're running Ryan Zarya, I can see play Soldier into that.
Okay, anyway, so quick prediction. So we got best of 5 here. Who do you think is going to eke out the win?
I would say that Crystal Giant is probably going to win, but it kind of depends on what comps they run and how well they manage to deal with their aggression. Especially if We Suck take advantage of Crystal Giants' passiveness on defense.
Okay, then Obi, you got any last things? Who do you think is going to be winning out these fights?
Oh, listen, for a best of 5, I think Crystal Giants is the one that's hugely in favor, but I come in with We Suck as the unknown here. I think they might have a chance to really upset if Crystal Giants can get a 2 in there.
All right, then. So it looks like we're going to be getting this fight ready to go. So let's get up and started. Thanks very much, Sojourn. We'll catch you later in the end game to see how the analysis goes. Obi, let's go and start casting this match.
Let's do this. Thanks,
Let's go. Thanks, Sojourn.
Yep, see you later, alligator.
Okay, we seem to be underway. How'd you like a couple of those predictions and analysis, Obi?
Very good. And when it comes to Sojum, he is someone who is really well up to date on the Tier 2 scene. Tier 1 scene that is more commonly known as the Overwatch League, and everything that's going on here, he's putting a tremendous amount of effort.
Yeah, I mean, he does bring a level of analysis. I understand he's just like, okay, the ultimate economy is bad, blah, blah, but he is right in a lot of plays. But at the same time, he also does say that these people do pop off at, like, amazing moments. So props to him for showing off that, like, you know, even though this is, like, this is a community tournament, there are still lessons that you could learn, especially for these players if they were to wish to, like, play further tournaments in the, you know, just in the community scene here in the Overwatch community. Anyways, we are underway. It looks like it is a fight against Team Crystal Giants versus Team We Suck. So let's see how it's gonna go. So, Team We Suck. It's Team Crystal Giants.
And Crystal Giants still on the left, yeah?
Yep.
And we're just getting all loaded.
It's getting this. Everything's just getting loaded and everything's just getting all set.
Hey, yes.
And yes, we're off. Now, there might be a slight stream delay. I do apologize. I do put the stream delay just to make sure that none of the players are watching it and, you know, see the other team's comms or see the other team's plays. There may be a few mistakes here and there. We're still ironing out the kinks, but hopefully this will all be a lot better in the next iteration tomorrow for the Open Division. Anyways, we are underway. TMC Effort seems to have taken out Kartrick, Yago taking out Falcons. The initial point is towards Crystal Giants, but Team We Suck seems to be putting in some good fights, contesting that, contesting the point. So it looks like it's still even fights all around.
Oh no, when you see TMC Effort popping into some action right there, just uppercut on the Jagu.
Ooh.
Kartrick also retaliating.
It seems to be that was a difficult fight. I think Rest in Peep could have gotten that, could have gotten a shatter out, but Kartrick just laid onto him.
Lather it in.
We seem to be into a quite difficult matchup right here. It's they're gonna go Hammond Ryan against a Hammond Winston. So this is just all. They're just gonna use both either the Hammond or the Winston to just dive on the back line and cause some harassment. Let's see what's gonna happen. Bliebast over there, just trying to make some space. Oop.
Oh, Kartrick really did pull one on them.
Yeah.
Jagu just sitting on top on their ice wall, just getting good high ground clearance. Just
It's
the point.
and this seems to be a
Suck.
point for Team We Suck. Looks like they gotta make up some. They gotta make up some space, or else they're not gonna make it to 76%. Let's see how we're gonna go for the attack. Based on the ult economy alone, it looks like Team We Suck got trapped out. Team Crystal Giants got trapped out by the May wall. Crystal Giants not being able to make it out to even apply those ults correctly. Efficient, trying to get some easy picks here, but it doesn't seem to be able to work out. Nice flash there, but wasn't able to connect, and Yagu cleans him out. And here we got
As well, thinking out there the most, which is We Suck, given what I don't know yet of their potential. They're definitely showing that they can bring this up and make a comeback much more efficiently and recover, get that point.
Now,
At least give it their all.
You've heard what Sojum says. Team Crystal Giants, Team Crystal Giants' advantage is in their strong aggression. If they can get those easy picks by their two main DPS, they'll be able to eke it out. But it looks like Super Saiyan, and Myoku says something else. Looks like they don't.
Yeah, efficient also taken out. So this offense is just crumbling, just at the seams. Just managed to get one of the DPS. Based is just falling down constantly, and Falcon does too.
So for Team We Suck, their team composition is beneficial to the way they play. They play a very grouped up style compared to Team Crystal Giants' more loose DPS gets the pick style. So let's see how it goes. There's the big shatter by Rest in Peace to see if he can get two, but it doesn't look like it worked. Rest in Peace fall down.
Rest in Peace, no! He's just completely shattered off.
Completely shatters off, so it looks like Efficient getting frozen down, Myoku, and it looks like Team We Suck get it.
All out to effort now.
It's
Effort and blue space. This is gonna be a real chance for them to try and bring this back.
Team
Just two of
TMC
them.
Effort is popping off, getting both Myoku and Lenoan. It's all up to him to see if he can tame that Winston right there. But it doesn't look like he's going any luck. Oh, that Yagu is putting in work just to stall that out.
Jagu didn't make it out alive. Neither did Blue Space. Probably didn't have his leap anymore.
Ooh, that is some tough matches right there.
Yeah, Moira pulling out the Hyper Beam. Falcon's gonna make sure that this one counts this time. Make sure
Ooh.
that his life
There's the Super Saiyan pop off.
just shot down.
Ooh, looks like TMC Effort isn't gonna take that dead eye standing down. There's the beat by Luca just to stall this out. It's still 99-99 both ways. I don't even know who's got the point. Is it the?
That's the point. I think this is favoring more towards We Suck at the moment. We're popping all.
There's
the
Myoku
ultimates,
running
but
out the popping ult.
Kartrick's still holding on.
And it looks like
Yep. So 99-99 and
99-99. Team Crystal and Teams We Suck gets the point.
Crystal Giants need to put a little bit more effort, a little bit more elbow grease into their aggression.
looks like it's just a little bit too easy for WeSuck to read them. And it's really gonna cost them this time round on Village, where it's a bit more closed off. No more Sanctum booping off on the edge. Very few times will you see people get all the way to that little building in the far back, where they could fall off to their edge. That's not gonna matter as much as this control point, right down the center. What are your experiences like on Nepal, Foxy?
As a Reinhardt main, well, especially in Village, it's just the flanking route. It's just the flanking route, especially on main and especially on the top left corner. Now let's see if they're gonna actually go for the top left corner. That's a more typical route, especially for comp games. So it seems to be that Team WeSuck is taking a different route. They're gonna decide to go through main, just bypassing the entire high ground immediately. So let's see how this is gonna work out for them.
Yeah, Effort leading the charge and giving them the alarm bells. There they are coming down the middle. I think
Ooh, they
chopped down that Genji.
Team Effort taking out Super Saiyan. He also took out Lenoin. He might even take out the third. And takes a card trick as well.
Yes, indeed. This is the aggression that we wanted, and it's now coming together quite nicely.
Again, this is
Giants. Getting that free
Crystal
stand
Giants. It is that it's that sense of aggression that is just difficult for especially if you don't want to get snowballed by Team Crystal Giants. It's just you need to respond to that aggression with more aggression, or else they're just gonna roll over you. But from the looks of it, if Team WeSuck can just keep their cool, they'll be able to win this round. But the first point is gonna go for Team Crystal Giants. So Maikoku on the Mei on the backline, just trying to see if he can get a cheeky freeze. That's a double charge by both Kartrick and Rest in Peace. Let's see what's going to happen here. Kartrick trying to 1v5 the entire team. He gets taken down. Luke guy trying to see if he can get any picks, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
Oh, cracking one open with the boys, taking out Effort.
Ooh, Super Saiyan C's going to try and pick up Sojui. No luck. Sojui with the with the beat. That was a bit too late there. He wasn't able to save Rest in Peace. That was a pity, but it seems to be that the points back to WeSuck again.
WeSuck, me, I was getting a couple percentages in now, get this recovery going. I think maybe they might be able to keep this momentum going for them.
Oh, so let's look at the ults right now. Super Saiyan's got the Deadeye, Kartrick's got the Shatter, but Team's Effort's got the Effort and Falcon's got the Blade and the Moira ult. So if Effort's gonna bust out that Genji Blade right now, he could team wipe the entirety of WeSuck before they even notice it. But let's see how it's gonna play out.
Falling down, not looking too great.
Effort's taking out Super Saiyan.
Really fire up that Dragonflame with the help of Luge Blast and Rest in Peace. Efficient's also going to be able to get his ultimate too, so I think these numbers are starting to add up now. Is he going to be able to tie them up?
He takes
Yes,
one,
he
he takes two. Could he take a third? Too late for the third, but he might be able to clean up the stragglers. And a beautiful Genji Blade again by Effort. So it's an even matchup. Now all WeSuck has to do is respond in kind to see how the Crystal Giants' aggressive DPS functions up. But look at the ult economy right now. Lenoin, Luke Guy, Super Saiyan, and Jaego. All four, so 2 support ults and one DPS ult and a grab. This could end very badly for Crystal Giants if they get to use it correctly. So let's see how it's gonna go. Is Super Saiyan gonna run the Deadeye here? There's the grab by Gilbast. No luck there, no picks.
Not afraid to jump right in, but just tiptoeing across the...
There's the hold and the beat to respond back and the shatter. It's just ults everywhere. I don't even know who's gonna go for the win. Seems to be no picks right now. Maikoku with the Mei ult that was able to clean up the entire track, and it's WeSuck's point again. It's
WeSuck, come back. I love it.
It's
exactly what we wanted to
see
see.
exactly. This is where the ult. This is where saving the ult economy and knowing how to like when to pop the ult at the right time will save you for that team kill. Even though they busted out all of them at the same time, they were still able to take out the entirety of Crystal Giants without sustaining any meaningful damage. However, they are now at a disadvantage. Super Saiyan being the only one to save this Deadeye. Maybe to zone out the enemy, or maybe to see if he can get some kills. Luke guy being able to blast that Reaper ult away and blocking them out. So this is a lucky way to deny that Reaper ult. Efficient still takes card trick, so they're tanked down. There's the Deadeye by Super Saiyan. But Effort takes out Super Saiyan before that dead. Before that dead, I was able to convert any kills. And it looks like it's going to be a win for Team Crystal Giants. Looks like they got the second point. And now we're gonna go to the third point for Nepal. So yeah, Obi, what's it called? Sojum did predict those, did create those good analysis. The way Crystal Giants, yeah, he did. The way Crystal Giants was able to pop off was only because the both their DPSs were able to get those important kills, especially like Effort and well, not really. I didn't see Efficient get some kills, but Effort was the MVP for getting Crystal Giants that win there. Rest in peace as well with a couple of those good shatters, and I believe if I pronounce it correctly in the Dutch accent, Blieblijst or Blieblast did a pretty good grab that was able to save their team in one point.
Yes, and I believe that this is a chance that they're gonna have to take. Effort. They're gonna have to pull some more punches getting that first kill.
So
They're gonna be able to get it from this angle.
let's see how it's gonna go.
While Crystal Giants manage to maintain a sense of dominance over the point, are they going to be able to hold it now that it's now contested? Be able to activate that point if they can fill out the rest of the blanks. Card trick down, Maikoku, Lanowina, Lugai still trying to fight for their lives to maintain control, just to stall it for longer, but it's not going to matter. They managed to just hold this off. Just the numbers game with the number of people onto the point. They managed to get it. That advantage is going to look like Super Saiyan is going to have to see if he can really drag TMC Effort out.
So let's see how it's gonna go. So how do you think it's gonna be? How do you think the match seems to be going in both? I believe both teams still have an equal chance to win this.
Yeah, TMC still got his high noon. The high noon from Maikoku managed to get a double kill, and Card Trick managed to swoop a little bit more. Maikoku's still burning through the kill feed like a machine. Getting the rest of Crystal Giants. But I'm sure they've got plans. Just look at their ults. Look at their ults. They're just going to be able to warm up.
It's good, yeah,
Get the
exactly.
team all in the bag.
Let's see how
Are they
it's
gonna do what they've been trying to do with their ultimates and just throw them all out by the wayside?
Well,
Maybe
let's
get
see
a
how it's
couple
gonna go.
team wipes?
Maybe this actually might be a coordinated push. Rest in peace, Joey and Efficient's just got their ults right now, so this could be a coordinated push to keep to kick Team We Suck out of the group. There's the shatter.
Yeah, that's
There's
it.
the massive
That's
charge by
two.
Card Trick, and that's
That's
3.
4 going against Crystal Giants. Not in their favor this time. TNCF only managed to get 1 on Maikoku.
Ooh.
And that was it for a battle with 3 ultimates. 2 ultimates were used. So they still held this one off as the economy push.
They're still held. Yeah, they still held it off. Blazed is going to be getting his ult soon with the Zarya. Efficient and Shoei both have the support ult, so this could be a way to do a team wipe if they could get all of them together with the Zarya grab. So let's hope this goes. There's the Zarya grab. Is there the Reaper
Oh,
ult?
hello. Looks
There's
like
the
that
ult.
run in with Jacko.
There's this
all set up.
Oh, no.
Efficient right there, just dancing around and without any kills on Death Blossom, still managed to tidy up and get the team together. Where is Super Saiyan going to land? He's gonna stay away. It's not for him. Well, they recover and take the point back. Yeah, the percentage here, they've still got a ways to go, but Crystal Giants, I think they've got a plan to stay on this one once and for all. I'm gonna back down. They will not kowtow to the Maikoku and Super Saiyan.
Let's see if Maikoku's going to be getting any picks here. Nothing for the meantime. It looks like it's going to be a big... Oh, there's one. There's the shatter, but it looks like it was blocked. Card Trick.
Shadow shot.
Rest in peace. Blocked that Card Trick shatter. Card Trick running in for a wild flash.
Maikoku cancels that high noon. He knows he just needs the mobility because they're just about to shut this one down. With just a few more picks, Stewie falls down, and they retake the point.
Whew. It's just
when
some
they met equal.
back and forth, back and forth. There is no winners. There's just a lot of kills.
A
lot of team fights just going one way and the other, back and forth. Just a zigzag. The ebbing and flow.
Like the river on a hot summer day. Hey, looks like there's gonna be another fight in up and down. There's a double charge by both Karchik and Rest in Peep. Looks like it wasn't able to convert. Maiku was able to get Shoei. Ooh,
Got that pile driver coming in, but that pile driver does nothing for Glitch Blast.
my
Does
Koku
nothing
popping
for
off, getting
Rest in
two.
Peep. My Goku's showing some stuff.
And it looks like
Style and
We Suck's gonna be getting this. Ooh. Oh, ever trying to go and get the last kill, but I wasn't able yet.
TMC Epic can't carry this one, and neither with the last touch from Stewie.
Oh, that was.
This goes to.
And that
We
team
Suck.
sucked for the first win.
Wow. What a showing.
What a showing. Damn.
Play of the game.
My Goku, you're trying to steal my heart from all the work the effort's put into showing this stuff. And a swing. Back. Woo!
Whew, that was a heck of a game. And that was just the first game. Imagine the next 3 games that we're gonna be casting since this is a best of 5, so
Yeah. So this is now 0-1.
in favor for We Suck. But yeah, I still, even though with just that one map, it's still up in the air. I honestly thought that We Suck was going to roll that round, but Crystal Giants were able to even make it out. Like, you know, they were able to get good team fights, get those good kills, and like just those picks from the DPSs. And the picks from the DPSs and the last minute saves by the supports are just, by the supports and tanks are what probably make Crystal Giants a worthy opponent. Well, We Suck has... Yeah.
Falcons and Stewie have been putting a lot of work into support play this team. They're doing a really efficient job at delivering. Jagu and was it Lanoin, the Moira. They were doing some work, quite hefty, I imagine.
Oh yeah. Okay, so now that we've talked a lot about Crystal Giants, now we gotta talk a little bit about We Suck because we ran out of time. So based on the last few matches I've watched, We Suck has an amazing composition of the way they run their support, their tanks, and the way they do their flanks on their for their DPSs. So I think that I think they've switched. Both Karchik and Yago are really great tanks, with Karchik being the main tank and Yago being the off tank. And there are just times in which like they create the space in which Maikoku can then do the flanks. Both Maikoku and Super Saiyan can do the flanks, which, especially with Super Saiyan on Soldier, there were some plays in which I just saw where he would just pop off, do the Soldier ult, and take like 2-3 people at a time. So, I mean, even though it's not as like DPS aim heavy as like a Widow or as like a McCree or a Ashe, it's just that like amount of damage being put out is still you know, something to be afraid of. Anyways, we're moving on to our next map. We're in Dorado, so it looks like the assault map is going to be going for Crystal Giants. I believe it's going to be on defense or on offense. Let's see how it's going to go.
Ready for battle.
I do believe it looks like we have We Suck on the attack.
And then we're going to have Crystal Giants on defense.
That's it. That's the one. Got a little Hanzo here from Super Saiyan. Very able to get some bleeding edge, high ground advantage against the defense. TMCF is going to be on the Junkrat first that we've seen in this tournament. Is he going to keep onto it? I believe if he finds the pharmacy, a bit of a hassle on him, they pull him out of the Junkrat. I think it's very likely we'll see some more Farah versus Farah in the skies of Dorado.
Some Farah versus Farah in the skies of Dorado. I want to see this. Let's go. Here we got Maikoku on the Farah trying to get some early damage in on that Reinhardt barrier. Seems to be no early picks as of this moment, but it looks like it's a Diva. Or it's going to be a Reinhardt Diva for Team Crystal Giants. That's an interesting pick for them.
It's 2019. It's been a while since we've seen Diva. Any other time period, we've always seen a diva.
Exactly. Sometimes you just want to miss the old days of dive, but I'm guessing that was also terrible for. That was also terrible to fight against, seeing as how you have the mirror comp. So it seems to be It seems to be that the team We Suck is running the traditional Orisa Sigma comp, the double barrier against this Ryan Zarya meta. Sorry, Ryan Diva attack. So let's see how it's gonna go. Efficient, seeing if he can get some damage in, but Kartrik's blocking that off with the DPS. Let's see. There seems to be no way to get that damage through on the shield.
The Lanowin is gonna say, nah, I'm not gonna stand here. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna use the force and just use that coalition.
Chewy with those invulnerability fields, just keeping the entirety of his backline alive. Sorry, of his front line alive right there.
Yeah, this is a great frontline aggression.
Oh, and I spoke too soon. The Diva was able to get my Koku in the air, so it looks like Diva is still relevant in this meta for a short period of time. But that was a beautiful take from Judas.
Still relevant this meta. Just look at that. The swoop took a while, but they got their pick. Effort managed to pop a direct hit on the Lanowin. Gets the res back. Thanks to Luke guy.
Effort was able to take out Kartrik, but even though they sacrificed the first point, they still have the Tyre ult and the Reinhardt ult, so that could prove to be something to be feared of. But my Koku's got the Barrage, and Super Saiyan's got the Hanzo ult, and both Kartrik and Yagu got both their ult. So this is going to be a difficult fight to pass through. Let's see how it's going to go.
Yagu putting one guy. And we're looking at this positioning, and I think this getting my Goku up, trying to get a couple of hits from the sky. Legion of Laos and just get out. Just take down my Goku. And then Luke guy comes back for that pharmacy res. This is gonna be much needed crossover battles right here. Crossing beams, just firing away.
There's my Goku with...
but my Goku still stands.
Oh, what a...
As the failed to pull down this res.
He was able to get the Diva Gremlin just as she was popping out. There's a let's see where that tire's gonna go. Does he get a kill? Is he gonna get a kill?
It does.
It gets
Lanowin pumping so much healing. You know the threat. But they'll still push this one through without it being a problem.
Now here's the deal. Kartrik's got the bongo ults and they still got the chance to get this. So it looks like Crystal Giants is on the back foot trying to get that defense set up. It looks like they're gonna make it to the second point unless they have a contest. Effort trying to take out Yagu. They got Yagu.
Yagu coming back.
There's the Bob efficient. Here he goes.
Oh, look at this pressure from this Diva. Diva doesn't manage to get anybody. It just makes the space and they all come together again. Dragon Strike comes out from the sky. Super Saiyan. Alright, make sure you can get a pick just over on the top there. Not being taken seriously. Just moves on ahead.
These payload maps are just, especially when you're getting steamrolled, it's going to be hard to get back from. But it looks like they might be. There still is a chance they could still full hold this with 4 minutes to go. So there is faith. Now, if they can just cancel a lot of these ults, they should be able to move. Ooh, Yagu taking out Shui over there.
Invest your stocks and We Suck now because the investment is going to be well worth the wait if we get the timing on Super Science, Dragon Strike at any time along with Kartrik.
Oh, resting people able to get Kartrik. That was a wild charge, still knocking him out.
No kill, no follow up.
Kartrik was able to take out.
Kartrik is going to move in, make the most of that pieces.
Ooh.
Right there, doing extra damage. But the fire straight in the face didn't quite manage to stack up. Jagu's grab trick plus managed to pick up 2 and then slam. Just 2 more kills. This is not looking good. They're going to need to get onto the point to see if they can burn that wicket at least a little bit longer. But
now with that time bank of 3 minutes, it looks like a nice stun with the, but sadly invulnerability field made that one. There's the rocket barrage by Maikoku. Takes out 2. This looks like it's going to be a win for this is going to be a win for We Suck. Crystal Giant put up an admirable defense, but it looks like they need to step it up, especially on assault rounds.
Yeah, you really don't want to get that steamroll when they shut you down all at once. It's just far worse than the staggers that you could be getting on this map while you're on the attack. It's just no good when we suck. Managed to put it all together. Just be able to funnel them out and block them out of spawn to get that third point.
Now this
Now,
seems to be going
Sorry,
towards
go
no, go ahead. This seems to be going towards team We Suck's way actually.
yeah, this could spell trouble after the first point that we got here. With Crystal Giants having quite a stellar performance leading up to this. I'm hoping they're not showing any early signs of fatigue, because I certainly don't think they are just yet. This is just them preparing to go for a very extensive Dorado map.
Ready for battle.
Maybe we might go to a second set on overtime. Too early to say. 2 minutes 44 for We Suck. How much faster can we get on Crystal Giants?
Well, Crystal Giants has brought out the Bastion. So it looks like they're going to try and pirate bay. They're going to try and pirate ship this, not pirate bay. They're going to try and do a pirate ship comp, see if they can get it past all the way to the choke without even getting the Bastion knocked off.
I'm gonna see. I'm just having a good look at this Lego Bastion skin. It is quite a stellar design.
It is. That Lego.
Work into a partnership.
I know we're shilling for Overwatch here, but that Lego skin is beautiful, to be honest. So let's see how it goes. So, as always, they're going to be doing a pirate ship comp, so they're going to be setting up on the cart and see if they can use the Bastion as a way to provide damage. Now,
So what he's doing best is just putting a fire strike to get some charge, but just raising that shield at all times.
Now my Koku over here is just trying his best to see if he can like get them off the point, and they've actually broken the pirate ship comp, so this actually might not work for it. Ooh, Shoei with a beautiful
Piling on
kill
top
on my Koku. Ooh, this is actually working in Crystal Giant's favor. If they can take out Card Trick, they might be able to push this card forward. I didn't actually
Patrick
expect
is
that to go
gonna
that
be
way.
Safe with Jagu. Bleach Blaze is gonna keep on moving the payload. And just looking at that distance that they're covering back, they're still keeping their distance from them. What's going on? Should be able to go like Mokoku and attempt to get the payload.
It seems so, but I'm guessing they're trying to group up. All of the people in Crystal Giants are currently low on health, so actually, I stand corrected. They've already been healed up, so it looks like the chance to retaliate is off. Team We Suck is currently one man down with my Koku getting taken out. Team C Effort taking out my Koku. Lanoan took out Efficient, so at least that's one DPS that's down.
Both
Rest
the
in-
Genjis are down, and then Super Saiyan Card Trick fall down too. It's not looking like this is going to go great for We Suck. Crystal Giants is going to be able to push this attack, and they get their first point. 5 minutes on the clock. The extra 2.5. Get on to the next step. Get the other checkpoint.
Still anyone's game at this point, especially with that. It could actually go into double overtime. Well, we have a little. Actually, this looks like the. No, they're just doing a little bit of poke damage efficiency, seeing if he can get maybe a couple headshots here and there to build that ult. Nothing at the meantime. Ooh. Still nothing. Card released a Bongo ult, and there's the Zarya bubble. See what's gonna happen. There's the Hanzo ult. Takes out
That's
3.
how you mount the double shield. You just throw the Dragon Strike right through it all. Doesn't deal damage to the shield. It just deals solid damage in one trajectory right into the grab.
And that's the cleanup right there.
Very tidy. Very nicely done by Bleach Blaze.
Yeah, Blyst and Effort cleaning up the rest of the team on that good team kill. That combo of the Zarya Hanzo grab is obviously extremely strong against the very static movement that is the double shield, and so you best have to counter that rope. There's a response to the Hanzo and the
They're in
Sigma.
denial. That's 4.
Ooh.
Gets one on Stewie.
Showy, beautiful invulnerability field there.
Counteract, charge. No charge, just the hammers, the slams. Efficient being efficient. Effort cleaning off from Kartrek and Luke Guy. Late team kill. What a solid showing. Breaking into this last stretch of this map. Gotta say it, TMC. Effort. Really making sure you can pull all the stops.
Effort and Efficient getting those DPS kills. Rest and Keep getting those slams. Showy with the invulnerable fields. I feel like he's saved like 14 members of his own team already at this point. Team We Suck may
Indeed.
have Team We Suck may have the composition and the raw fire and the teamwork, but Team Crystal Giants have the Poggers plays.
The Poggers plays. Look
The
at this
Poggers plays.
Poggers plays. Yo is just hanging in there. He's put some mortality field to make sure they can save this team.
Sadly, Team We Suck
Really
has
going for it.
responded in kind, and they don't like the fact that they are getting. Ooh, that was a cheeky. That was a cheeky Helix rocket on Efficient right there.
Yeah, Team C managed to land a very beautiful headshot with a sonic arrow on Lanowin. He's gonna give them more than they need to get ready for this next team fight.
So right now it looks like Maikoku's got his soldier ult. I'm guessing he's gonna wait to pop it at the right time, and he's gonna see if he can convert some kills with the ult. But actually the fight's all happening in the inside right here. Rest in Peep trying to see if he can get some kills with those hammer strikes, but nothing. There's the shatter. He takes. Ooh.
Oh, the shatters! A little setup for Soldier. Maikoku managed to get 2 kills even during that shatter. Not even affected by the stun.
Ooh.
Grabs Falcons just like that. And thought he could be a little bit greedy with Effort, but Effort's gonna say, I'm gonna take that away from you.
Still getting those plays. Still getting those picks. It's still anyone's game at this point. 2 minutes 56. Looks like they'd be able to run out the time bank with the cart all the way at the end. But again, all it takes is just one good team fight, and this could work.
Could it be this team fight?
No, it doesn't look
All
like
that
it.
healing.
They popped it.
Well timed and right there.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah, rocking a dragon. A hard place and a dragon strike.
Efficient with the Dragon Blade, see if he can get some kills. He gets one. And he gets Fire Strike.
Primal Rage.
Oh, sorry, not Fire Strike.
My will made
Okay, so DPS is starting to change up now for Crystal Giants. We suck though. They're having a good time. I
Yeah.
think they're just making sure that they can burn this wick as fast as they can. Then come to payload and see if they can try to force that contest on them.
They know
As you
that
can
they know that Team We Suck relies too heavily on their support. That's why they're bringing out the Winston. But let's see if he can convert into any. Rest in Peep, got that Fire Strike, and there's no shield in front of him. There it is. That's a 4 Fire Strike.
Just give it set out with their boob. Oh no.
No, that was the opening they needed. It looked like
That
Crystal
was
Giants.
exactly the setup that accidentally happened.
Sometimes accidents can be miracles, and sometimes miracles can be all you need.
And look at that charge, just stopping Jagu. Jagu down, and Maikoku is fallen over by Blue Blaze. It's a little body slam.
But Efficient is playing this smartly. By using the Reaper, he's able to at least take out the main tank, which could remove the sustain ability of Team Crystal Giant. Oh, sorry, Team We Suck, and Crystal Giant has made it through.
With
And-
1 minute and 8 seconds, this is quite the extra 8 seconds that they have on the clock. Maybe it will be enough during an overtime push.
Will it
Get
be
this
enough?
going.
Initiating match.
At this point, still anyone's game. With that time advantage, you'd think it would be otherwise, but 2 minutes 44 seconds. If you can get it as far as the first checkpoint, then you're on your rockers, but you could also do that in 1 minute with that miracle overtime push that I can see Crystal Giants being able to pull through.
Ready for battle.
I feel like there's some of these players that we haven't really paid much attention to. Our main supports, Stewie and Luke Guy, both playing very different styles of support.
Oh,
What do you think about Luke Guy?
I was about to say, so Luke has been playing Mercy and Block, comboing with. I can't remember if he was comboing with the Fire Mercy whenever We Suck played Fire Mercy, but Luca has been getting those like revives that changed some of the plays. So I think like even though we're all focusing on the DPS because that's where most of the action is, I think the reason why a lot of these plays are happening is because of the supports. Like you've seen Falcons and his Moira and those Moira coalescence just leading the pushes. And Luca's done some really good revives, so we'll see how it goes. But right now, it looks like Super Saiyan's taking out Joey, and it's gonna be pretty difficult for Crystal Giants to push up.
Yeah, where's the recovery on Build Blast? Now they can just pick on Falcons. It's just a few missteps is going to cost them with my Goku being able to take advantage.
TMC average right behind the back line. No one's noticed him. Looks like he could take out all the supports. He's trying to focus on Luke guy. He could take it.
No,
Oh, but sadly, sadly Luke guy was able to escape, and Effort's not going to be getting any of the kills today. Lano thinking of finishing out efficient. So you can see, like, even though the supports may not be as visible in the kill shots, they still account for a lot of the damage taken out, especially both Lanoin and Falcons with the Mira.
Yeah, 5 seconds. We're going to be able to get a touch. TMCF has managed to touch it 10 seconds earlier.
Ooh.
It wasn't enough to trigger overtime though. The vision just wasn't close enough. It falls down to card trick.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
2 minutes 44. Do you think,
Initiating
Foxy, this is their chance to shine on an amazing defense? Now, we wouldn't say it's... I'd probably be glorifying it, saying that 2 minutes 44 would be amazing, but you'd still think it's just around that 2 corners. Doesn't even make it through the tunnel, the choke point. They could hold this off with just some clever intuition. Try and take that high ground, or maybe take the fight right towards them. Go aggressive.
I'd
We're seeing their
go
aggression
aggressive.
very well.
If I was them, I'd go aggressive, seeing as how they got the advantages. They know they got the raw. Like, they know that they have the raw skill to bank on, so might as well just hold them all the way up at spawn if I could. But let's see how it's gonna go. It seems to be that Team We Suck isn't changing their lineup, as far as I can see.
But I am looking forward to TMC being on fire this time around at the start.
This actually seems to be a mirror comp, except for Luke guy going Lucio instead of Bastion. Sorry, into Baptiste.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, let's see some miracles happen. We Suck are gonna stop at nothing to keep this one going. It looks like they're just gonna give them the extra push around the corner. It's gonna be crucial that they be able to make a comeback.
Still
They're
no
gonna bring
picks.
this close.
Still no early pick, but they are being pushed all the way up to the front. There was a Maywall that was trying to trap Rest in Peace, but they wasn't able to charge that. Super Saiyan takes out Team C effort. Let's see how it's gonna go. They're pushing up really, really far forward, trying to get that point, but they weren't able to. They aren't able to convert any of those kills, and it looks
None
like
of those are converted.
We Suck's got that point. That's second map to We Suck.
Kinda love the admire all these versatile skins. Jagu getting player of the game. I believe this would have been during the Gravik Flux. And boy, here we go. 2. And then the last 2 kills that he got. We're just really showing some great individual performance from Jagu.
Oh, look at that 18,000 healing done by Falcons right there. If anyone's getting a loot box at the end of this round, it better be Falcon just for the amount of healing he's done. Okay, next map's gonna be King's Row. So currently, We Suck has the chance to take this all away by winning this King's Row map, but Crystal Giants still at 0. Still need to take at least 1 map win, that way he can at least make it to tie it off and make it to the tiebreaker. But if We Suck wins this, they're gonna be the winners of the Community Clash.
Yeah, best of 5 is what I'm riding on to see my prediction go through. I want to see this team set sails. Crystal Giants have definitely met their competition now. And these brackets are definitely done in a slightly more unorthodox way with the number of teams we had applied. But with what we've seen so far, these teams will stop at nothing. Not one opponent till this finals.
Ooh, there seems to be a sub out for Crystal Giants. Is this was this planned or was this a reset? Let's see how it's gonna go. Do you think that was a sub?
Swapping out efficient.
Or are they swapping efficient out for?
we have a restart. So he'll be coming back in a moment. So when we come back, hopefully we'll be able to get a follow-up. Just a quick restart will probably do the trick. So in a couple minutes, he'll be coming back very shortly.
All right, so whilst we're waiting for this last guy to go, for the sixth person for Crystal Giants to come back, why don't we go take a little bit of break, grab a drink, go for a walk, take a little bit of stretch, and then we'll be back for the well, hopefully not the last game, but it could possibly be the last game for the Community Clash.
Now entering King's Row.
Okay, and we are underway for King's Row. This is the third map of the series, and it looks like it could be WeSuck's way to it could be the last map for WeSuck to win the Community Clash, or it could be the comeback and reverse sweep for Team Crystal Giants. So let's hope that we're going to be having a good and nice game here in King's Row. So in 3 seconds, we're going to be seeing this comp, and hopefully we're going to be seeing a lot of good Rein Zarya plays here. So let's see how it's going to come up. Ooh, this is an interesting... This is going to be an interesting switch up. It looks like for there's going to be a switch in main tank and off tank, with the Falcons switching to off tank and Bleach Blast switching to support.
Everyone dies. Everyone.
Now, in terms of in terms of composition for Team WeSuck, they're going to be running the Rein Zarya as well. So it's going to be mirror comp, except it's not going to be mirror comp. It's gonna be Rein Zarya, and then you got my Cuckoo on the Genji, Lenoan on the Moira, Luke Guy on the Lucio. Let's see how it's gonna go. Looks like an easy push towards main, really fast, really quick. And
looks like they played the last one, and to the point is a rotten egg, and it looks like they're all rotten eggs because they all fell apart on that first tech.
Looks like Crystal Giants doesn't want to be sent home that easily. They just wiped out 2 to 3 in the point just so I can take it back. Ooh, efficient being taken out by Super Saiyan. Looks like that's too early to call. Kartrick with the wild charge, but being isolated on point, but he was able to get the shield up, so it looks like he's gonna get the Mei wall isolating half the time, but the Hanzo ult busted out. Rest in Peep with the nano with the Nano boost to see if he can get any kills. Nothing yet. Efficient getting Yagu and Maikoku getting Sojoi, so it looks like it's still even pickings.
Yeah, Maikoku's just getting extra slices for his team.
And it looks like those extra slices are working well.
They are. Finally cut pieces of kill feed. Lano and the Luke Guy really just tidying things up. Keeping things nice and secure for them. Good time. Now ready to hit the road, the payload on King's Row. The extra 2.5 minutes on the clock.
Now I'd like to say the Crystal Giants have been playing 3 games in a row already, whilst WeSuck only played 2. So this is extremely exhausting for them in terms of a stamina fatigue. So you have to give it to them that even though that they are at least 1 map extra, they are still giving Team WeSuck a fight to remember. So let's give it up for them. Let's see how they can do well, if they can even take it to maybe another map.
And here comes a surprise effort.
Ooh.
Doing a nice blizzard, controlling the area and putting the right heart.
And that also led Efficient getting a good Deadeye as well.
Yeah, that was quite the timing.
Sometimes all you need is just some space and you can get those kills. Looks like Crystal Giants is able to take advantage of the point and they got control. All they have to do is just hold it right there, and they don't even have to waste any... They don't have to waste any picks, at least. You just need to hold them at the choke. Rest in Peep taking some fire from Kartrick. Falcons with the Diva Bomb taking out Luke Guy, so they're 1 support down. Make that 2 taking out Kartrick. Could even be a 3 helping out take out Yagu. I say 3. Is it gonna be a 4?
gonna be a 4.
It's a 4 with
Oh, look at that 4. All for 4.
looks like Team Crystal Giants have decided to go tell we suck that that's enough of the battle. We're gonna be holding it here.
Yeah. You know what seems to be turning out a lot of good favors for them? Blast just trying the Ana.
Oh, that was a waste of a nano booster just trying to go for a result. Ooh, that is beautiful shatter by Resting Peep taking out 2. Oh, but that's the blade by Maikoku.
Yeah, Maikoku was all up on that one.
He saw that shatter happening and he didn't allow it to get those kills. And it looked like Lisa.
Payload moves on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisa is gonna keep this one running.
Admirable defense by Team Crystal Giants, but yes. And the payload moves on.
Yeah, we have to be careful that Blast is able to maintain playing support this time. We've been previously running the tank. The flexibility is going to be a real good X factor if they can give them some unpredictable moves and some harping with Blast on support. Falcon Z is on the Diva and just gets popped right out. Shu is now on the Zora.
Oof. That seems to be pretty tough.
It looks like the kill feed is all red.
The kill field, yeah, the kill feed is all red just for Team We Suck right here. Ooh, my Koku just wrapping that up. Now remember, Team We Suck still got the Lucio ult with the beat, and they still got Lanowin's Coalescence, so they have the sustaining power to win maybe 1 or 2 team fights depending on how they play this round. Now all we need to see is how they're gonna do this. There's the Coalescence response by Shui. Falcon's trying to go for a quick dive. Shui taking out 2 actually, so that even plays well in their favor. Lanowin taking out Falcons with the Coalescence.
Swipe away, but they didn't
Ooh,
quite
Rest in Peace still taking out Lanowin. Oh, that was a nano goose that was just out of...
Just a little bit out of touch with the team there. But as far as placements go... They could have saved that nano goose, but it looks like my Koku cleared that out. Whew. Falcon's unable to hold the point for very long after the Demon Bomb.
My Koku all alone trying to 1v5. Super Saiyan took out Shui. Ooh, that's a triple.
Nice grab right around the payload. Stop them from contesting.
Now they're back
now
on.
That they've got control. Yeah, they're handling it alright, but that supercharge is going to give them a hell of a time to get out there.
There's Efficient trying to get some kills.
Dragon Blade. No Dragon Blade required.
No Dragon Blade required. Rest in Peep trying to get some shatters.
No shadows.
There's my Koku trying to get some kills.
TMC not able to get more than 2 kills to really stave them off. It looks like they just keep coming back again and again.
And again.
Blast! Yes, look at that support play. Just boop him off on the side. This last saving grace is just making
he's trying to just make sure that they get as long as possible on the time bank. But even then, they're trying their hardest just to stall as much as possible. Efficient's already gone out on the Tracer. They got the Falcons on the Monkey.
Falcons on the Monkey. The Monkey is still hanging in tight.
Blast is back again.
Again!
And again, let's see if he can survive. Oh,
oh, and it's just a free-for-all. It's just like a popcorn party.
I can't believe this. That We Suck still haven't been able to grab it. There it is. Such a pity that they see 9. That was a tense 1 minute.
It's gonna be a very, very bold move if they can bring this all the way to the end of the point. Mr. Giants gonna make their mark. It's gonna do a little more than just switching roles to really come with a surprise that will really work on them.
Ooh, these fights, man. They are really dragging on. Especially on those stalls. Those stalls are amazing. The fact that you can just have like Blaze just swooping around next to the payload, even just like stalling every second counts in this game, and like the amount of like seconds stalled just from a Lucio. You have to finish these people off or else they're just like building up the time bank. So let's see what's gonna go. So we have team it's going to be Team Crystal Giants on attack, and then we're gonna have Team We Suck on defense. Let's see how it's gonna go. Let's hope for some good games, and let's hope for full hold. Let's see if We Suck can do a full hold from here. They've decided to take the high ground point here just to see if they can get some extra.
Yeah. I'm not sure what these comms are doing, but I'm sure they got something planned. Nice and sneaky.
I feel like we
This
should.
strat involves a lot of crouching.
Let's see what Efficient's gonna be going. He's got the hands on. He's on the top floor of the. Ooh, and he's back down from it. No initial picks yet. Ooh, but I think.
Playing a little bit more patient.
Yeah, that's good. However, they are holding a very weird angle on the high ground, and they're going back down. They're still running the double Sigma comp, and Falcons is still on the Diva, so they could be going for a more aggressive push. My Coco taking out Blaze.
Oh, Effort would be able to hold off that one and soldier away.
Rest in
My
Peep
Coco
just trying to
is
hold back the tides here over in the hotel. My Coco taking out Efficient.
Gets another one.
Ooh, that is a full team wipe right there.
That's painting it red. Kill feed. Oh, we get a little sneaky shot from Effort. Effort's gonna come back with the Widowmaker.
Oh, let's see how it is. We've seen it in the first map. If he gets those, if he pops off with those hits. Let's see. Ooh, that was a close one by the Orisa. Poked his head out in the shield for like a minute, and he's fucking gets wrecked. Let's see his ghost. That's also a miss. There's the pop. He pops that out. There's the coalescence by Shui. Let's see if he can get any kills. Cardrick decides to say no to that with the bongo ults, and let's see if he can get any kills.
Ah, then we get the
There's
tactical visor.
there's the
Rise and
tactical
shine.
He takes
Flick
two.
in the hits, Lado in the Super Saiyan. Make sure that they can capitalize on the extra damage from the ceiling.
The man's got a golden soldier gun, so you know he means business. Trying to pick off effort at the end.
Golden soldier gun from the Summer Games skin. Truly is the Grill Master 76, just grilling them from the ceiling.
Truly is Daddy 76 right here. Alt economy is currently on We Suck side, so it looks like Team Crystal Giants gonna. Ooh, beautiful shatter by Rest in Peep taking out 3, but
Oh, that's free.
it could have been a more. But
Yaga couldn't make it out.
Lanoin and Luca just both double ulting just to make sure that that shatter couldn't convert, and it looks like it's a win for Team We Suck. Sadly, Crystal Giants wasn't able to convert on that shatter. Ooh, beautiful shot though.
Oh, TMC getting trained off by my Koku. Or Alicia. It doesn't look like they're quite making it through, but they're getting the picks
Yeah,
just at the wrong times.
They're getting the picks at the wrong times, but you have to understand their shatters are good, but it's just that when they reply with double sustain ults, especially with the not only did he did the beat, he also did the coalescence. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
Oh, Falcons
Ooh,
getting jacked.
Falcon's gonna able to get Yagu. This actually could end up being a winnable fight. Let's see how they respond to it.
Winnable. Time to make it happen, make it count. We suck. You gotta get back in there.
If this was a Twitch chat, this would be all spamming of poggers. Let's see if it goes. Ooh,
Get
rest
that.
in peace.
Spam for
My
the
Coco again.
chat
Ooh,
to make We Suck win that point. Oh,
that was
This guy
filthy
is-
again.
release the chains.
30 more
Release
seconds.
the chains.
It's a 30 more seconds. Can they do it? We've seen Crystal Giants do it before. Can they do it again? Last minute margin victory win.
Yeah, we're gonna see how my Koku is gonna take this approach now. This is the last chance without his tactical visor. They still got the chance to use primal
They still
rage,
do
so
it.
they're
None
gonna
of them's in
take
point.
this
They're all
over time.
contesting. There's the shatter. Wasn't able to get anything.
Might have saved them. Yeah, Cardtrick managed to get stunned, but he's managed to recover pretty quickly thanks to primal rage.
Oh, there's the
Primal
hard
rage
ult.
is up. Overtime is triggered. Good guys still back on the
Ooh.
point. We just got a 2-on-2.
Joey just being nano boosted. Might as well go for the Moira. Let's go. Ah,
Yeah,
Efficient with the last minute Reaper ult. Hey, it's still winnable. It actually still is winnable. What the fuck? It is.
Oh wow!
And that is.
I'm stunned.
I don't even know what just happened. Did Crystal Giants just get the point?
Yeah, we suck did just not hold on long enough.
They
And
thought they
one
were
of the
cleaning
teams
up, and
did not.
apparently it didn't end up. Oh,
Ah well, looks like that extra 2 minutes is really gonna bite them.
well, I don't know. That was a weird play by Crystal Giants, not
Yeah,
even just the sustain. They were too overconfident, thinking that they would actually get that point, but it looks like that proved wrong. Efficient told them no with that Reaper, with those Reaper kills. Looks like that last Reaper ult did some damage. My Koku's up on the top trying to get some kills. He's got the visor up. Super Saiyan, take out Blitz.
Super Saiyan.
Efficient is making work of the enemy team, but sadly isn't just not enough.
Yeah, effort could not put enough in there to get those kills, but he was that close to high noon. At this point, he'll just wait for it to charge. He's gonna be making his way out. See how the setup's going to work without any of the ultimates.
Now let's see, Luke guy still got his beat, the rest of us seems to be useless, so this is Crystal Giants' game to win on this one, or team fight to win at least. Falcons is about to build up her Diva Bomb. Ooh.
So some other team fight tactics, if you will. Falcon C is going to have Demon Bombs, so maybe they might be able to initiate that. And be able
There's
to
the
get
Diva Bomb
kills.
on the opponent just to zone him out.
Sign.
No kills.
No kills. Making some work. They're gonna really need to make most of the last of their ultimates still coming in queue. And Efficient is taken down. Really eliminating a lot of their offensive options now. With only their support ultimates still building up and Efficient just coming out from spawn. Do they have enough in overtime to be able to push this further? I
They
think
do.
can.
Efficient and Shui, if they play their cards right with the ults, could make another last minute push that got them to win last time.
Alright, so it's gonna go to We Suck, and this is gonna give them a
I
point on the board.
have faith in Crystal Giants. They're gonna bust out that beautiful Reaper ult, and they're gonna get 3 kills on this one. Let's see how it goes. TMC effort gonna run with the Deadeye, see if he can zone them out. Good zoning. Is Efficient gonna pop in? There's the Shatter.
The Shatter is on all
Is he
6
gonna
of
run the
them.
bot? Is he gonna pop the ult? No, he doesn't pop the ult.
Oh no!
No.
It looks like the team is just being wiped on both sides.
No.
The
This is
Falcons-
there's still a Reaper ult that's still. There's the Reaper ult. Oh!
Ah, that's the Reaper ult. Didn't get enough from
Didn't get
Efficient,
enough.
But it looks like We Suck more like we're gonna come back.
And We Suck is going to
We're
be
gonna
the
take this
Community
over.
Clash winner. Congratulations to We Suck. That was a good game, but if that Reaper ult connected and taken out 2, that would have been the play. And here's the play of the game by Lanowin, just taking everyone out with her coalescence. Why even bother be a DPS when you can just be a support?
Yeah, I think we got ourselves quite a solid matchup.
That
just
was a
these
solid
two.
matchup. Congratulations to Team Crystal Giants. You guys did a superbly excellent job, especially after 3 matches in. You guys must be so tired, having played a total of about, I believe, 9 matches today. 9 maps today. And most of them all the way up to overtime. So congratulations, guys. That was
Indeed.
a good game from Team We Suck. So, and also a good game from Crystal Giants. So congratulations to both teams. And that is it for the Community Clash for today. I believe that we have done, what? We started casting at 7, it is now 10. That's about 3 full hours of casting. Obi, how do you think the games went?
I think these games have really blown my mind as to what this community has got on offer. The Red Overwatch community has always been the clippable good for dude to get some interesting players going and setting things up. These are 2 solid teams that have really blew my expectations. And I think We Suck have done themselves a really good service to their own players, to their own team synergy. I
Okay.
loved every little bit of it.
Why don't we go talk a little bit about the game whilst we move over to the end screen. So again, before we end the stream, I'd like to thank We Suck. Congratulations for being the winners of the Our Overwatch Community Clash under 299 SR bracket. So you guys are gonna get your reward for the Discord role in the Our Overwatch Discord and the free loot boxes. I'd like to thank also Ruby and Draggery for Ruby, Draggery, Ardit, and Fish for hosting the games today and providing all the support. And Obi, we did a good job in the casting. Now, before we end off, let's go ahead off. Let's go ahead off to talk to Sojum and let's go talk a little bit about the games, right? All right, let's go. Hey, what up, Sojum? So you watched a couple of the games, and any final thoughts for the games that you saw last night with Crystal Giants and We Suck?
So, time to pull out my notes. So, for map, before I start going through individual maps, my general thoughts are that I'm not sure whether it's fatigue, but Crystal Giants essentially did what I considered to be We Suck's win condition, which was play Ryan Zarya and play comps that essentially don't hardcore enable your DPS.
But I mean, to be fair though, when you're playing what 4 matches, like they did 9 maps today.
Did get kind of tired. Like I mean, I think that they were that they weren't favored on a fundamental compositional level. But like, I do understand that if it was like a fatigue thing.
To be honest, I think it was also a fatigue thing. They did extremely well, especially on that first map in Nepal when they were hitting.
The first map they're actually popping off in the beginning, but then like I mean, I'm sure it was like if you look at Nepal. Wait, what exactly did I write down? So initially, both teams were really aggressive, really scrappy alt economy, both of them, and essentially, I'm not sure. It was like both teams were really aggro and were both really scrappy. Tanks were shouting down the DPS a lot, but overall they did kind of well, even though later on when they like ran Genji. I was really surprised because like Genji is like okay. Essentially, Crystal Giants tend to win neutral fights, but running Genji essentially auto loses you neutral since Genji only becomes effective when he is laid up.
Yeah, exactly.
So We Suck gave them a ton of space, which allowed them to pop off initially. But like overall, they only won whenever Airford was getting kills on Genji. And on the third map, they essentially I'd argue that they ran a fundamentally worse comp. And basically, my Goku was just going nuts on his
Oh, okay, exactly. No, but yeah, what's it called? That Ryan Diva comp was an interesting way to do, to play the game. But like, do you think that was like worth it just to see if you can like put pressure on the DPSs? They have that.
Oh yeah, map 2, they kept running Ryan Diva, and I think that's a terrible idea because they're running Ryan Diva into double shield.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And what's essentially happening is that both teams are playing really passive. Essentially, Crystal Giants relies on having DPS pop-offs, but because Ryan Diva automatically loses ground via like Orisa Sigma, they essentially had no space to poke. And We Suck also had more shield break with Hanzo and
the Hanzo and the
Pharah.
Yeah.
And essentially, Efficient couldn't really contest the Pharah because they had no space and kept getting pushed back, which meant that he couldn't poke, which means he couldn't build a Bob, which means that the win condition, which was get Bob fast and kill them, essentially would work. And so my Koku was getting a ton of value, could spam down the tanks, and because Diva couldn't like fly up and contest her, because otherwise Ryan would get exploded by getting shot at by 2 DPS at once and having a ton of pressure on him. They were essentially, forced to like keep giving ground and couldn't actually do anything that fight.
So all in all, it was just like it was just a bunch of win conditions that Team Crystal Giant just had to fulfill, but it was just based on either a combination of both the fatigue from playing a lot of the games and just the fundamental team composition.
The fundamental team composition was bad. Like then on offense, they snowballed again with the trademark aggression. They got really aggro, didn't give them any space. Even though they're running Genji, even though Genji stopped working later on for obvious reasons. But like, I would say that it's mostly compositional things. Like the only reason why they kept Dorado was because like Efficient's kind of got a pick on the Rhine, and then they got a fat shatter.
Oh, that shattered. Oh god, yeah. That was like a 4-man shatter, was it? or something like that. That fat. I think I actually saw that fat shadow. That was amazing.
Yeah, it was a pretty fat shadow. It was like really fat shadow. Both Ryan died, and then there's no to block it, and then he just did a fat shadow.
Oh yeah. We also have like the support for Crystal Giants. I'm sorry, Blaze. I'm mispronouncing your name, but
yeah, sorry, we're not Dutch.
We are not Dutch. We cannot pronounce your name, but yeah, we saw that switch actually, where you switch from diva to support. But still, you guys did a great job just holding it through. Like I said, it's a pity that you guys had to do the match fatigue with having to run 9 matches, but you guys did really well in each of those matches from like the start to the finish.
Also, shout out to when Airfort, on Dorado, when Airfort was like trying to dodge the things on Genji and like try to climb through the window. Fun fact, you can't climb that window on Genji. I died like that a ton of times. You literally can't climb through that window. Just saying. Like, I get why I tried that, but like, whatever.
You can't climb through the window?
Okay, yeah, you can't climb through the window on Dorado first.
Oh, well.
And like, again, on the second offense, the comp was fundamentally unfavored because like you're running Genji into like double shield. So, but like you're also running Winston Ryan. Winston essentially, theoretically, Winston could like put a bubble and create space for Ryan, but like that's dumb because you look at the shot. He'll get shot. So and if Winston tries to like dive them, he'll get exploded. So Soldier doesn't have to flank. So my Coco can just sit back on Soldier and shoot them. They can't contest him. If they contest him, they die. So they were essentially like I would say like again, it's very much a compositional thing. And later on defense, they ran Farah with Baptiste Moira.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to explain what was wrong with that. And then like on King's Row, essentially,
yeah,
they don't notice the mate, get split,
and
instantly die.
Yeah,
which is pretty fun. But then, but then like something that kind of, but then like wait, what happened again? I think that efficient got too aggro. Then he like got killed. Wisok takes advantage, goes in, tries to, and then something which kept plaguing them during King's Row was that like they essentially my Coco would farm Blade and would lose the neutrals, but because they were too passive on defense as always, when they essentially use ult, almost won the fight. And then after they use all CDs and ults, my Coco would just Blade and
then just kill everyone. Yeah, but
every time
there was an amazing moment where like they were about to lose the first point in King's Row. They were on overtime, and then Efficient just death blossoms, and suddenly they get the point. That's like that was amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That was like me and Obi were watching that match. We were like, okay, so we were about to go GG, and then suddenly
then he just wipes it.
Hello. I felt that it was just a shocker just to see it come back like that.
Yeah,
that was like a point.
Those are some great games. So yeah. Anyway,
like
yeah.
My takeaway is just mostly bad comps and probably fatigue.
Oh come on, well,
fatigue definitely.
You can't blame them for it. Again, this is a community
I'm saying
thing.
both. I think it's both bad comps and fatigue. Like,
but hey,
fatigue is a result of bad comps. Bad comps is a result of fatigue.
I think the fatigue's a problem. I'm not sure because like I'm not sure what resulted in what. I think it's just a combo of both. But like obviously, I feel like they were really tired and like also there was like a moment where I probably shouldn't be pointing this out, but there was like a moment where Efficient missed like 7 out of 10 shots on the Mercy, which was pretty easy.
Okay, so do you want to fucking do it? You want to do 9 games? You want to go do 9 games and?
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that's probably a result of fatigue. Like I'm giving examples.
Okay, but no, I think what's it called? We suck still. They were able to do.
I think they both did. I think they both played well for what they had and like.
Yeah, I mean, again, in the end, this is just for like bragging rights on the Discord.
It is, and like overall, I think they both had fun.
Yeah, so. and good practice as well. So, anyways, final thoughts. Anyone?
I just gave mine. So.
Yeah, no, you of course you were talking for them, but I think the games were even though everyone would think, oh yeah, okay, anyone under plat doesn't deserve like a competition seriousness. I think it's actually pretty good. It shows
it was definitely competitive. Yeah. Given that there were some very distinct players, really popping up this set of tournaments. I think, you've got to give your hands down to just the opportunity that these guys should deserve just more often.
Yeah.
You got to make these games more available, and sometimes, Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say sometimes you don't need to be like you don't need to be in tier 3 community tournaments. You don't need to be like 4K Overwatch. Sometimes 2.5, just play occasionally, and you can still get into a competitive spirit.
Mhm.
Anyways, I think that's it for today. Thanks very much, guys. Thanks Sojin for being our analyst. I know it was a short notice thing. Next time we're gonna get Tio online, then we'll have a lot more. You can have a little bit more fun to bounce around. You and Tio would be a great analyst desk. Obi, thanks very much for co-casting with me. I know it's hard to do the single cast and then do another co-cast at the end. It does also get fatigue tiring for us as we all have to talk all the time. But yeah,
On Sunday morning, of all things, yeah.
exactly,
Hello.
man. You go take a
yeah.
break. You can take it easy. And thanks very much for everyone else who was watching, who stuck around, and who joined in the community clash. Again, we can't do anything without you guys because you guys are important. Community is always important in this game. And yeah, thanks very much, guys. We'll be signing off. Cheers.
Wholesome 100.
Yeah.